dirty little secret. And it's all legal.
Are you ready for showtime? Oh, come on, you do better. Are you ready for showtime? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Break down, baby.
Who the hell is this?
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
To examine it would be to demystify it.
You'll get a ticket with a tasty group, okay?
Wow.
It definitely makes me cringe.
Very, very, very painful.
1, 2, 3, pick it. Pick it, come on. God damn it, put you one time, pick it. What the
You're disgusting.
It's showtime!
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7
You ignorant prick bastard.
WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi there. Brothers and sisters, friends and comrades, whatever. Thanks for showing up. I'm Alan. Welcome. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show titled Ironyman. And Grandma says hi.
Hi, Grandma. How's Grandma doing these days?
Doing well. She's
All right.
doing well, yeah. We went to, I went with her for Easter yesterday and
Yeah?
spent time with them because my parents were out of town and my kids all have jobs now, so they all have to work on Easter Sunday. So it was
Your
like-
parents are out of town for
yeah.
Easter.
Yeah, they were. My cousin got married this weekend.
Is Easter?
So-
It's a Mormon thing
Yeah,
still,
they
yeah?
still
Okay.
do that, yeah.
Yeah, I had a nice little chat with Grandma's grandson at
Cody
the
Cooper? Yeah.
Afterparty
Yeah.
on Saturday night. Yes, and his lovely bride. Mary Santora is right over there.
Hey guys, no babies.
Look at her. You look tan today.
I went tanning one day this weekend.
Oh, okay.
I went to the gym and went yesterday.
Guess
Hey,
what?
look at you knowing your days.
I don't know what day it is.
Guess what?
What?
It worked.
That's what I pay for, so
Yeah,
hopefully.
Indeed. And somebody who clearly has done a lot of tanning, Pound Cake, is right back there through the glass.
Afternoon, white people. No, I don't tan. I was born this way.
Oh, boy.
Be
He
jelly,
was.
white people. Be jelly.
Be jelly. Right, Pound Cake? Everybody trying to look like you, aren't they? Everybody in the salon.
Yeah, it seems pretty expensive, and I'm just like, wow.
It is.
Hashtag can't relate.
I'm going on vacation with my friends in June, and anytime I don't tan before I go on like a beach vacation, I always burn the first day. Like when we were in Arizona, I burnt to a crisp the first day, and then I can't go outside the rest of the week. So I'm trying to get a little base.
Gotcha.
1 or 2 times a week for the next couple weeks, and then hopefully I'll be good to go.
There you go. It's smart.
Right.
Get on my level,
Lay it
level.
out.
I'm trying.
Get on
Yeah.
my level.
If you would like to join us this afternoon, please feel free, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. And want to send me a text, you can do that, 35192. I will have numerous opportunities for you to text and win yourself $1,000, about 30 past every hour on the show this afternoon is a chance for you to go fund yourself. And, of course, you can watch the show, too, at AlanCoxShow.com or through our YouTube channel, which is The Alan Cox Show, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeart Radio application. Is it Devon?
It's Devin.
Devin. How are you, Devin?
Yeah. I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Fantastic.
Great. I want to give you guys so much props. The comedy show on Saturday was hilarious. It was my first time. Brought my dad, and we were in tears. Bill, Mary, you guys knocked it out of the park. Now, every time we see a gazebo, we can't stop laughing, and we no longer go to Arby's.
Arby's and every box was checked, I think, on Saturday night.
Gazebo.
Right. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for coming.
much fun.
Devin.
Thank you.
I was surprised. I was
Appreciate
not joking when I said I was surprised at how many people said it was their first time.
Right.
Because 10 years in, I mean, that makes me very happy because it means that a lot of people finally were like, all right, I wanted to see if this thing had some legs. And now that it's in its 10th year. But yeah, I was talking to a lot of, well, I'll just say it, a lot of college girls at the after party who were like, yeah, we came for the first time and had a lot of fun.
awesome.
Well, they're college girls. It's probably the first time they were of age to come.
Right, yeah.
They were post-collegiate. They were probably like pound cakes age. But still, it cut a very broad swath audience-wise. So thank you for coming, Devin. I'm glad you had a good time.
Thanks. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go. Yeah. So thank you to everyone who came. We did the 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour on Saturday night. And again, I said this at the time, and I wasn't joking. I really had kind of bubble gut all that day because it was like, I always want people to have a good time, and it might not seem like there's a lot that goes into this show, but there is on a lot of fronts. And it was a brand new venue. We had been doing it at the House of Blues for many years. And then we were doing shows in Akron for a few years, and then we go to Kent for a few years. And this year I just wanted to put one big show together. We had Steve Byrne come into headline, and he was fantastic. You guys all murdered. Mike Polk was on another level.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, so it was so much fun. Rob Ward was great. And so thanks if you came because, and I was accosted on numerous occasions before and after the show asking me to not stop doing the comedy tour because I said, well, maybe the 10th year it's a nice round number and maybe that'll be it. But the consensus seems to be that would not be, people would not be happy if we did that. But it was a lot of fun. The after party was great. So thanks to the Wild Eagle people. It was a lot of fun. It was just a lot of fun.
I was emotional all day yesterday.
Mary was very emotional.
I was like crying. I listened back to, I only made it a couple minutes into my set and just hearing the react. That's the biggest crowd I've ever played for. I don't know about you guys, but I've never been, there's 1,700 people.
Just shy of 2,000 people.
Yeah. And before that was at House of Blues. My first year on the tour was completely sold out. It was like 800. So double plus. And just listening to like the crowd and everything, it was just making me like getting goosebumps. And then I text you a big long thing and Bill and I talked about it. And yeah, it was very, very cool. So, again, millions and millions of thank yous. It was the best.
I think this was
me. That was me just crying all day yesterday.
I think I've done 8 out of 10 of them.
You've done a lot of them.
I've done a lot of them.
Yep.
And
This
this
is my
one
third
was
one.
by far, hands down, the worst. It was terrible. I didn't like it one bit.
Listen,
it was the best one that I've ever done. I feel like I had the best set. I liked not having to go from the radio show right into the comedy show.
Normally we do
it
a Friday
made it a lot
night.
more relaxing. I was, I got to the venue. I was so excited. I got to the venue at like 4:30 because I wanted to make sure that everything was good.
Where
I wanted
it
to make
needed to
sure.
be.
I try to take care of some of the stuff behind the scenes as well too, and I just wanted to make sure everything was good to go. And I mean, that crowd was amazing.
Dude.
The venue is.
It was great.
Perfect.
I was worried because the venue it's a legit big auditorium,
Yeah.
and I thought, maybe that's going to make people feel more disconnected to the show,
No.
but that wasn't an issue.
I don't think so
Not
at
for
all.
1 second.
I think on the contrary, people were like, I didn't, a lot of times at the House of Blues, like we've said in the past, people will be at the back bars talking or whatever, you'll hear glasses clinking, and there wasn't any of that. So,
It was incredible, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. So if you made it, thank you very much. Erica made an appearance, which was nice. People were very happy to see her.
Yeah.
And Pound Cake went out and
Twerked it.
he did some things.
Yeah.
He did some things, is all I'll say. Was any of that prepared or was that off the cuff?
Off the cuff.
Off the cuff. All right. I couldn't tell. I assumed
Okay.
it was off the cuff, but I don't want to assume that. I didn't know if maybe you'd written a couple of things or. But if you had committed them to memory because you were not looking. You were not looking in notes or anything.
No.
Hey, Eric.
I'm here.
What's going on, Eric?
Hey, outstanding show, by the way.
Thank you for coming.
Outstanding. So, took my wife to Playhouse Square for dinner beforehand. She's dressed to the nines. I'm dressed, really nice. She thinks I'm taking her to the Phantom. We walk.
Oh no.
The restaurant was right across from the Phantom, so we crossed the street. We're walking that way, and the guy opens the door and says, "Welcome." And I go, "No, we're not going here." And my wife gets this look on her face. It was a surprise for her birthday. And she goes, "Where are we going?" I said, "Alan Cox Show Comedy Tour." She goes, "What the hell is that?"
She's like, I know what Phantom of the Opera is, douchebag.
Right?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. So we get there, and we walk down the sidewalk. We're walking, my God, there were so many people. We had to walk down the sidewalk and then around the corner behind the building, get in. It was wonderful, the setup and everything.
Yeah, they were lined up. I mean, when we got there, Bill got there before we did, but I think we probably got there next. We got there a little after 5, and there were people in the parking lot in their cars just waiting for the doors to open. So
were they pre-gaming?
No, I didn't see that. I mean, I don't know what they were doing in their cars. I didn't inspect what people were doing.
You should tailgate.
It was 420.
They were
right.
So did your wife soften up? Did she have a good time at least?
Well, we got there at about 10 till 7. We stood in line around the back of the building. She didn't have a jacket on, like an idiot. I wouldn't even think we just walked right in.
Yeah.
We get in. We're up on the mezzanine. If you're facing a stage, up on the mezzanine, had really nice seats. And she had a great time, but Pound Cake kept popping out from behind that curtain, like looking at the stage, and it was so distracting.
Ooh.
I'm going, what the hell is... And then he'd walk back behind the curtain, behind the stage. I was going, what in the hell is he doing?
He was excited. He's like a little Where's Waldo out there. He's like a little Kilroy was here.
I swear, dude, he was like popping out and popping out.
I think you're exaggerating. Do you know that I don't care?
He was just so excited to tell everybody about his boy Kitty.
Do you know that I don't care?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that Pound Cake's bulbous noggin was distracting you throughout the show, Eric. I will...
By the way, I didn't realize how big his head was until he popped out.
I'm the new big head. Great.
I don't have a big head.
There you go. I finally get to take home the silver medal again rather than the gold.
Glad you had a good time.
Thank you for coming, Eric. I appreciate it. There you go. Pound Cake sticking his head out.
I got a ton of emails and messages from people. Thank you for all of them. I will
Were
try
they
to
cowards?
reply to all of them. There's definitely a lot of people confessing to me that they are not cowards or they're not a coward anymore. Stop that. Please stop that. Gazebos are fine. I don't need to know about your cowardice.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, yeah, it was a great time, and it was a lot of fun. I did talk to one girl at the after party who she wore heels and described her boyfriend had gotten her tickets. He wasn't like all that familiar with the show, but he took her. He was being a good guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she tripped on her heels and spilled like $20 worth of drinks or something.
Oh, no.
So, listen, sometimes it's an occupational hazard, right? If you're gonna go out for a night at the theater, sometimes that's gonna happen.
I had those heels on all night, man. By the time I took them off when I was driving home. I'm like, I'm done. I quit.
Sure, you're clip-clopping around.
After
Up
party
and
was rowdy.
downstairs.
Yeah. It was a long night, man. All right, let me break here. I'm going to have Hate Breed tickets for you. They are on, I think, a 25th anniversary tour or something. And that's going to get them to the Agora on May the 8th with a handful of other great bands. Prong among them. Love Prong. So be at that show. So if you dig Hate Breed, we'll hook you up coming back. 35192 if you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeart.
Hatebreed is going out on the 25th anniversary tour. They're bringing out Obituary, solid, Madball, Prong, and Skeletal Remains, something for everyone. The show goes down Wednesday, May the 8th at the Agora. Tickets are on sale if you go to agoracleveland.com. All the details are there for you. This pair for you if you are caller number 13. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If your stockpile of mediocrity is running low, you're in luck. It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Next chance for you to win $1,000 about 7 or 8 minutes from now. 30 past every hour all day during the week. You can go fund yourself. Somebody texted me, they said, I won $7,000 at the casino on Saturday, and the comedy tour was still the highlight of the day. I'll take, I mean,
Nice.
I'm happy to be second place in that, but still.
$7,000.
$7,000 at the casino.
Give me it so I can move to New York.
Give it to Mary.
Give it to me. I'll
She
give you a
wants
poster.
it.
I'll give you 2 posters for $7,000.
It's a, oh boy.
$3,500 a piece. That's a deal,
Wow.
man. That is a deal.
Did you guys move a lot of merch?
Yeah.
I was
A
kind
lot of people were great.
I was sneaking Burn through the side door, heading over to the after party when you guys were
I had
in the lobby.
Did you see the couple that made the Good Size Nice Llama shirts?
I saw the photo, yes.
Yeah, they were so sweet. And then I had a girl came up to me and she gave me a little goodie bag that had a face mask, like a charcoal face mask,
Okay.
mascara, and an edible in it.
Oh, really?
And I was like, how sweet are you? So,
Yeah,
I
all
had
right.
some good little people stopping by and saying hi. So
Solid.
Yeah, the Squire Masonry shirts were a hit. There was sold a bunch of them, and then a bunch of sizes sold out. So the company that I'm working with could take orders online, so those will get shipped out. If you want one, you can go to my Instagram story, and there's a link there if you want to order one.
All right.
If you didn't get your size, or you just didn't want to wait in line. There was a line. Took a lot of pictures. Everybody was so nice.
It
Everyone
was so great.
It was so much fun.
I had 2 of my absolute best friends in the entire world. We've been friends since middle school. They came with their husbands to the show, and they were waiting by the side, and then they jumped in line to come. I was like, "What are you guys doing?" And then as soon as they got up there, they're like, "Oh my God, you're so," but just totally making fun of it. Like, I listen to you every. I was like, "Quit being jerks," but they were very, very sweet, and it was the first time one of my friends had seen me. She lives down in Athens. And she was like, that was incredible. They had so much fun, and it was really cool.
And it's like Alan said, I am shocked because at the beginning of the show, he said, who's here? Who's been to all 10? And there's 2 people woo.
Yeah.
And then,
which is a high confront. I'm
Right.
like, I'd be really surprised if I got more than 1 or 2 people who said I made it
it's a
to all
lot.
10. But then I was like, who's here for the first time? And it was a lot of people.
It's such a big venue,
I was surprised.
too.
Yeah, right.
Huge venue.
I heard from Kylie, by the way, the girl to whom I gave the lap dance.
Ah.
She was very appreciative of that.
You killed it. You had some
That was
moves.
great. Yes.
Well, that was all Bill Squire's fault.
We
by
were
the way.
standing in the back trying to yell at him. We were like, Alan!
Well, and then I had a chance to run out there
With the chair.
and I'm like, make sure Alan gets out here. And he's
Right.
like, of course.
Yes.
So,
Well,
you're welcome for that.
Yeah, for people who didn't go.
Nice moves.
Steve Byrne does this closing bit where he pulls 5 people from the audience, 5 guys, 5, 6 guys, and kind of his fantasy boy band or whatever, and then he pulls a girl up, and we have to do moves on her or whatever. So I'm on the side by the tables watching, along with everyone else, and Gwen and I are standing there, and he said something, and Gwen goes, you should do that. I go, no. This is for the audience. You got people up there to do it.
Sure
And
enough.
Goddamn Bill Squire runs out there.
If you,
I've done it with him at Hilarities before,
yeah.
so it's not,
It was fun.
Part
It's
of
good,
it.
yeah.
If you go to my Instagram at Mary Santora Comedy, it's highlighted. I highlighted the video on my
boy.
page, and you can see Alan's moves. I also have you drumming on there at the after party.
Yeah, right.
I played the tambourine.
Where was their drums?
At
at the
after
band,
party.
at the after party.
Well, I must have been late because I don't remember any drums.
There was a whole live
There was a band.
You had to walk
Past
just
the band,
inside the
yeah.
front door. You had to walk
There
past
was
the
a band there?
They played the whole night, dude. And they played country music too. Where were you? I didn't even see you at the after party.
I was at the after party.
Yeah, I don't think I saw you at the after party
I saw
either.
him there. You had to walk past the band to go to the back and then up the stairs to get to our
Oh,
room.
you mean right by the entrance? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
the
okay.
only
They're-
band that was there that was taking up the huge stage, the 8-piece drum kit.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I was probably a distraction to them, just like I was a distraction at the comedy show walking in front.
Yeah.
So I probably didn't even notice.
Alan played the drums for a song.
But you didn't notice the band, is what you're saying. You walked past a band that was playing very loudly. Like they were a bar. It was a bar, a band playing in a bar. You walked past and didn't notice that there was a band there. Band was called Whiskey Bound, by the way, and they asked if I wanted to sit in for a couple. I said, I'll play one because that sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
I wasn't really drinking, so I wasn't worried about that.
I was like peak edible when they called me up for the tambourine. They played a Luke Bryan song, and I was having so much fun. I was great.
Yeah, I was going to say Pound Cake must have been hammered then if he walked past and wasn't even aware there was a band in there.
Depending on when you got there, I don't think they were playing when I first got there. Did you come over with me? No.
No, I had to take a
Polk
lift
and them
because
came with me.
I was getting everything out of the green room and stuff. So
I pulled up with Matitude. Me and Matitude rode together.
They might have had been on a break or something, but yeah, they definitely played like the whole night.
They played a lot.
Oh, maybe maybe they were.
If they were on a break, but yeah.
All right. Alan, by the way, when is Pound Cake's next column? I don't know, man. I mean, I left it up to Pound Cake. I said anytime Inspirato strikes, you can write one of your, I don't even know what they're called, Pound Cake's Corner or Life with Pound Cake or something.
Pound pieces.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, and I think he's done. I think he did one.
I did two.
Yeah.
Two, right?
And they're both the same thing, basically.
I don't think they were, but see, that's the thing. I want structure. Like I don't.
Well, much like you in that band, I didn't even notice there was a second column, so I guess I only remember the first one.
Okay.
But this person's asking. You've got a fan here. You've got a fan of Pound Cake's column, or at least someone curious enough to wonder when the next one is coming. Have you thought at all about what the next one? You haven't, have you?
No,
you haven't given it an iota.
No,
of
I was
thought.
going to do one on me playing gay dodgeball, but then I was like, okay, that wouldn't necessarily be. I don't think that would be interesting. I can't convey it in a way where I think it would be interesting. And then I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll do one on, me living with my roommates for
You can totally do
3
something
years.
on gay dodgeball. I feel like you have 2 full paragraphs just describing what it looks like as soon as you walk in.
2 full paragraphs?
Yes. If you get into detail and you're like, okay, here's the scene, and you said, because it may seem normal to you, but it's not normal to everybody.
I want pointers from you because I know you do your column, and I don't know what your structure is on how you write yours. So I'll ask you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but also to Pound Cake's point, how would he write about gay dodgeball? Because it's not like a visual thing, right?
He can make it a visual thing. That's the whole point.
But it's not people wearing tutus. I mean, it's just people playing dodgeball.
But I'm sure, is it exactly like regular dodgeball?
Yes, except they're gay.
That's my point.
Well, I was like, I don't know.
You wouldn't know it from looking at the group.
I mean, you could. I mean, there's guys wearing, super Daisy Dukes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, set that scene.
Bulging.
Oh, okay.
Like, you walk in, you see more bulges than balls.
Yellow,
you know what I mean?
Yellow and orange hair.
Yeah, this is all things you describe.
Okay.
It may seem normal to you, but to someone who's never been to a gay club or played dodgeball, you know what I mean? Like,
so what would be my thesis, though?
Thesis?
I need to think about that. I have to go back to my college days so I can remember how to write a damn, piece.
Your thesis statement is the last line of your intro paragraph. That's what I remember from writing in college. That was like essay format.
Thesis dodgeballs, and I try not to get hit by
Thesis.
Right.
That's funny.
Well, there you go. Write that one down.
Okay. These
is dodgeballs, and I'm trying not to get hit by them. Yeah, all right. How many people do you need to start a team in that league?
Oh, well, on that team, in that league, I think it's like 14, 15 people.
You got to have 15 people on a team.
You have to have 10 to play.
10 to play.
10 to play because you have 15, I guess, is like a buffer.
Alternates.
And they rotate because there are people that were on my team the entire season and they never showed up. Like they were drunk, hungover, like whatever. They had church, so they wouldn't show up.
Church, drunk, hungover, or church.
Or church.
Yeah, or all three.
Yeah, and so then, you're stuck with 10. I remember one time.
Maybe we should start our own team, Bill, in the Stonewall Gay Dodgeball League. That'd
be fun.
You don't have to be gay.
No.
They accept anyone.
Yeah, no, we have allies on our team.
There you go.
I'm starting kickball. This Sunday.
I mean, I don't think I have 9 friends, but I mean,
we
I
got
could probably
3
make
right
it work.
here.
Figure out some people.
Recruit people from the show.
Kickball starts Sunday?
Kickball starts Sunday.
Is it too late to sign up for that one?
Yeah, you had to register in the beginning of the month.
Are you playing that? You playing kickball?
Yep, I'm playing kickball.
That's the one on a diamond, yeah?
I like kickball.
Correct.
I would play kickball.
Well, I guess we missed the registration deadline.
We could be alternates.
That's okay. Volleyball's coming up.
Yeah,
Do you know
okay.
how many of my friends text me during the summertime for those like bar league softball? Like all the time, I'll get text messages to be like, "Hey, are you free tonight at 6:30? We need a girl or we can't play." And I'm just like, because like what he's saying, people will be like, "Yeah, I'll sign up. I can do it every
And they never
Thursday or
show.
whatever," and then they just cancel every week. But sometimes for the bar league ones, like you have to forfeit if you don't have a certain number of guys and girls.
And it's not
And
just
you have to deal with people who take it very seriously.
Very serious.
Like,
I'm
which is not
so
fun.
competitive is the other thing that I try to stay out of those things because I'm very, very competitive.
No, you're not.
I mean, people.
I almost did it. I almost dove right in.
People, just want to have fun. I mean, I think if you're joining a league to have fun, you kind of leave. There's got to be a certain level of competition. But I feel like a lot of people use the "I'm super competitive" as an excuse to be a jag-off to other people.
Yeah.
Not you per se, but I like Gwen and Polk and Bill's ex. Like they played in a kickball team for a long time with a lot of and one by one, kind of those people kind of spun off, and some people moved or did other things or whatever. But man, I remember going to games to watch them play, and they'd be playing teams that were deadly serious.
Oh, yeah.
I
was
don't know
like,
if it'd be-
bro, calm down.
I would not be happy if I lost. I don't know. I'd be deadly serious, but I'd be like, go up and biff it and be like, man, beat
I'm
myself up
relieved.
about
Oh yeah,
it.
like their team almost consistently lost, and no one cared. They were just there for you got a
They just
Corky's
wanted to have
after.
fun, yeah.
Right.
I'm just in the league to honestly meet people and make friends outside of my normal circle, my normal gaggle of gays. Like I want to make.
Have
new
you made
friends.
some friends?
I have made friends, and it's great. But like I'm always the first person. They're like, "All right, we need someone to sit out this round." I'm like, "Me, like, pick me." I'm jumping up and down, like waving my hand. I'm like, "Me."
I'll sit out.
There's always the guy. I would always get stuck being in front of the person that was like the ringer on the other team. So the guy, like, he's like, "Look out for Dylan. He throws a mean one."
Dylan.
I'm
So
like,
you immediately volunteer to ride the pine then?
oh my
Sit
god,
there on the sidelines.
Because I'm the one that I'm just hit prone. Like everyone always hits me. Always.
You're not you don't dodge as well.
No,
No.
I'm not coordinated. Like every time I throw a ball, I'm like, "Ooh, that was a good throw!" Bam,
Why
catches
do
it.
I see you showing up like a girl in 9th grade to gym class? She's like, "Oh, I have cramps this week. Like, I can't. I'm menstruating."
I try to be as much of a team player as possible, but whenever they need an alternate, I'm like, if you need me, believe, I have no problem sitting out. And the one guy,
I try to be as much of a team player as I can, except when the team needs me to play.
And then I say, "Bye."
Yeah, then I'm not a team player.
That's a part of being a team. Like you got to know when to sit out. And I'm like, I know I'm not that good of a player. You guys won't miss me, so I'll take one for the team and eat my Cheetos on the side.
That's the other thing. Like, I would totally go play those softball games, but I've never been a baseball player. Never. I'm not good at it. I tried like t-ball when I was a kid, and it was trash. Like, so I'm like, I'm gonna show up and embarrass you. Like, if you just want me to come and play, and that's where I get that competitiveness. Where I'm like, I'm not gonna show up and be terrible. Because that's like, why even show up?
Yeah, when
You
I was
know
a
what I
kid,
mean?
Excuse me?
I so wanted to be good at baseball when I was a kid.
not good at
and
it.
I was the kid like that would knock the tee over.
Yeah, right.
And like my dad was the coach for a while, and it's like I got a little bit better, but like my son is great
Yeah.
at baseball, and I'm not envious of my son, but I'm just so happy that he is, because I was like, God, I love baseball, and I stunk at
See,
it.
I love it. Yeah, I'm also not very fast. I don't know. It's not a not.
If
a
I
great
could get a
sport for
hit,
me.
man, I could get a right. I was fast, but you got to get a hit before you get to do anything, right?
Right.
Doesn't matter what kind of runner you are.
Unlike you losers, I was going to go pro, but I was like, nah, I have other passions in life, so.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what stopped you.
He tore his ACL.
Your passions.
All right.
I'm like, I cut it myself.
This
Snap,
numerous.
snap.
It was cut by my passion.
Hi, I can't do gym class today. Tore my
Yep.
ACL.
My rotator cuff is giving me some trouble. I got $1,000 here for you. A shot to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword BIKE to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's BIKE to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
Alan, I was outside at Wild Eagle Saloon when Pound Cake got there, and so I walked in just after he did. The band was absolutely playing at that time. So you walked past a loud-ass band.
A live with people. Human live band.
That was playing. Yeah, it wasn't like the Showtime Pizza Bear Band, the animatronic,
Right.
whatever. The live people in a band. That stage was a long stage. It wasn't like they were at the back of the bar.
No.
You had to walk past, and it's not a wide room either. It's, there's bar, maybe 20 feet, then stage.
I had tunnel vision, I guess.
You did, boy.
Good for you.
Wow.
Damn.
Right
Did you
past
take
him.
anybody home for your BP?
BP.
Oh, yuck.
To peel my jeans off?
His man muff.
I
Yuck.
don't know what's happening, but I don't want to.
No, I did not. I was incredibly drunk when I left. There was nothing going down.
I don't even know what time. What time did we leave, Mary?
We probably left around 1. I ate a second edible after we got off, after we were done selling merch and everything, and then it started to wear off, and I was so tired.
That's probably
I was like, I gotta go. Like, I am done.
The safe bet.
My shoes started to, like, it's like when you start to come down, I don't know, it's different with drinking. You start to come down and then everything's real again, and you're like, oh, I've been in high heels. I've been in 6-inch heels for 8 hours. Like, I need to take these off immediately.
Everything's real again.
Well, yeah, because like when you're just, everything's like, do, like everything's fun and goofy and dancing around, and then it's like, oh, real life. I'm tired. My feet hurt. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Right.
I made it to Barrio before 2. So we probably left at like 1:30.
Okay.
I dropped you off, and then I got to Barrio right at 2 and had a taco before I went home.
All right.
That's incredible because I had a sober moment just like you. Like, when I left, I looked around, I was like, oh, I'm nice compared to these people. Like, I'm good. Around like 1 p.m., everyone was leaving.
1 a.m.
Yeah, 1 a.m.
No, 1 p.m. He stayed there the whole night.
He stayed overnight.
Yep.
I just
they
looked at
finally kicked his ass out.
I looked at the state of people. I'm like, oh, wow, these people are lit.
We all
Salespeople are all lit.
Oh, yeah. We all kind of started to leave. I mean, I think, Alan, you might have left first. And
Alan
then
left first.
I was playing pool. And then after my game of pool ended, I round up you guys, and then we took off.
Yeah.
I wish I would have known. I would
Me
have
and
hopped in a
Rob,
ride
yeah.
with you guys.
Yeah. You and Rob. Yeah. I had a full car. But it was, it was fun.
It was one of those moments when you hop in the Uber and then I'm like, I just fall over and I'm just
Right.
like, just drive.
Just
I'll
laying down.
I'll buckle in a second.
Right.
Like, I just need to lay down for a minute.
Speaking of sales, I got a great story about one. I'll tell it when we come back, and it won't mean anything to people really other than people who are here, but it was so funny to me. It was like a curtain had been pulled back off someone that I've worked with
For a long time.
for a long
I think I know
time.
what
I'm
you're gonna
excited to
say.
hear about this.
And
Me
it
too.
was it was dots that had heretofore not been connected in my professional world that were connected and could have only been so at the comedy tour on
That's
Saturday
awesome.
night.
I was saying that, I don't think I was talking to you. I think I was talking to Polk about it. I was saying how, like, it's funny because I think people hear it because I just fill in and stuff, but I'm also a comic, so it's like a weird dynamic sometimes when I'm out hanging out with people who work here. Because I'm like, yeah, I mean, I work here, but also do comedy, and so it's kind of a fill-in thing, so it's a weird...
Right.
I'm like, I feel like people say more to me than they would say to other people, you
Right.
know? So it was funny to be at the
So
after
you got
party with
secrets,
that.
is what you're saying?
Not necessarily secrets, but I think that's a little bit more just open, like, you know? I don't know. I don't want to say anything, but I think I might get where you're coming from with that.
You don't want to say anything to them, or you want to? What do you mean?
Say
You don't
No,
want to blow
on
up their
air.
spots.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
They're very open because they don't feel like.
I'm not like a coworker, like a
Yeah.
boss or another salesperson.
Right.
I'm just kind of a comic who's here.
You're a
sometimes.
floater.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
exactly. Yeah,
Right.
And I love it. I think it's my favorite position to be in.
I was going to say, don't you love when people tell you their secrets? And
Yeah,
like,
I do. I really do.
I love having that. Like, I
Yeah.
just love it. Keep it in the back of my mind.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
don't want to know people's secrets.
Why?
I don't.
Changes the way you think about them.
No. Trust me, nothing could change the way I think about most people. And nothing could change the way they think of me. But, no, I don't want to have people. Because what am I going to do with it?
Nothing.
Like, Pound Cake's a guy who likes to collect that stuff because in his mind, he thinks he may have to use it someday. Right?
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
He's a well-known
Listen to
snitch.
that.
Right. He's being facetious. Because to him, that's a chit. And he goes, oh, now I got something I might need to use.
Absolutely.
I'm never going to use anything against anybody,
But
so it's like, I
sometimes
don't want to hear
people
you.
just want to say it to get it off their chest.
Yeah, I love when
or
people
to
confide
gossip,
in me.
just to get it out. Yeah, just to get it out.
I get a shrink like me. Just, go get a shrink.
I'll be that
guess.
shoulder to cry on. I'm that guy. I've heard a lot of things. I've seen some things.
I did
But
have.
you've established yourself as somebody who is not, nobody would tell you their secrets.
No, but that's not true
work
because
people. Not work people.
Well, that's where you're wrong. 'Cause
Anybody we work with who tells you their secrets needs to listen to the show more because they don't
Well,
listen to the show.
Maybe
very
they
often.
do because I know a lot of people's secrets, and it's okay because I'll be that guy. They're not gonna shock me by anything they've told me because I've heard it all.
Huh.
I got another backhanded compliment at the. These are new to me because of. I mean, I'm not at a lot of events, but a girl came up to me and she's like, "Oh my God, your hair's so pretty, this rose gold color." I was like, "Oh no, it actually faded from that like really bright red that I had." And she was like, "Yeah, I follow you on Instagram. The first one was really trashy." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Like
that doesn't sound like a backhanded compliment. That just sounds
she told
like an
me
insult.
my hair was that it's better now.
It's better now.
I really like your hair now because the first time you dyed it, it was really trashy.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
when it was bright red.
People don't
what am
have
I supposed to
filters.
say to that? Like,
Maybe you say mission accomplished.
Thanks,
Maybe
appreciate
she's a
it.
stylist and took something like that personally. Maybe it was an affront to her to see that kind of hair.
no idea.
Also, 2 months ago, you were getting laid when you had that trashy
Yeah,
hair.
that's true.
Trashy hair.
Dots are connecting.
There you go. Put the follicles back in Whitesnake mode, and maybe
Right.
things will start turning around for you. All right. Let me break here. I'm going to have passes for you a little bit later on for Rock Hall Nights. Woodstock goes down Wednesday, May the 1st, 50 years since Woodstock. And they have a lot of paraphernalia from it over at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So you can check out the library and the archives and a lot of it. So Rock Hall Nights, some tickets for that. Later on, ZZ Top and Cheap Trick are coming through. Get you some Cedar Point passes later on, too. 35192, and I send a text. You can watch live or listen live at AlanCockShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
816-578-1007. You want to join us? Or 800-348-1007. 35192. Number to text me, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. This week's Christie's Instagram hotties are up there for your perusal. Volume 41. Courtesy of young William Squire. A lot of archived video from the show. And, of course, you can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app. If you need to hit any of us up on social, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, all that. It's at the very bottom, because people always ask, very bottom of the front page of AlanCoxShow.com. You see all the contact information there. Yesterday, you know what? Yesterday was a really good day. I know it was Easter, and I was thinking about, it was mere hours before we went over to the Masonic on Saturday that we were stuffing plastic eggs for our daughter and hiding them around the house for Sunday. And I couldn't help but think, like, boy, this could not be more different than my experience with Easters growing up. Because growing up Catholic, basically the week of Easter, you're in church, at least in my family, we're in church every day. You're in church doing the Stations of the Cross, and you're sitting there, somebody's crying because Jesus is on the... And I was like, man, this is just nice, putting candy into plastic eggs and hiding them around, no Jesus stuff.
Yep.
I was actually talking with some friends about this yesterday. When you were a kid and you did an Easter egg hunt, it was plastic eggs.
Correct.
Because one of my friend's girlfriends saying that they would use real eggs.
I knew people that did that. We never did an Easter egg hunt, but I knew people that did real eggs.
They color the eggs and they hide them.
You get the pause dye, but if you don't find them, then you got stinky eggs.
Right, and that's another thing too. Is like you also have. Like then you just have eggs.
Yeah, then there's no prizes.
Yeah, like what 6-year-old kid's like, yay, I got a bunch of hard-boiled eggs.
I mean, I used to eat hard-boiled eggs, but the whole point was to get the prize inside.
The candy, because you put like jelly beans inside.
Jelly beans or whatever. When we would do it with my mom's family, because there's tons more cousins. We're the only, on my dad's side, we're the only kids. On my mom's side, she has 8 brothers and sisters. Everyone has kids. So they would have, candy or this or $1 or change. And there was one egg every year that was always the hardest to find that had a $20 bill in it. So like that was the one that was the big egg that you had to find. And so I'm like, I wouldn't even want to do it if it was just a hard-boiled egg.
Right.
We never did Easter egg hunts. We got an Easter basket that was full of candy, and there were hard-boiled eggs in there.
I still got
an
Easter basket.
And a lot of times when we do,
you still get one now?
I have it in my backpack. Yeah.
But it's not in like a basket with the fake grass, is it?
Yeah,
like
the grass in the big, tie it with a ribbon and.
When we.
Aww, is that just a chocolate bunny in there?
No, it has like rock candy in here.
Show it to the camera.
Rock candy.
I
Is
love
that from
rock
the 50s?
candy.
Rock candy.
And it had like $20 when I found it. I was like, ooh.
And your mom got you that?
Well, okay, wait, that's a thing. People hide Easter baskets.
That's like my parents would hide our Easter baskets. So,
and so some people don't do egg hunts; they do the Easter basket hunt, where you got to go.
Yeah. But we do the egg hunt too. But the egg hunts were for like, I feel like that's for real little kids, where you just get a whole bunch of Easter eggs and just put them all over the yard.
And you color code them, like yours are pink, yours are yellow.
Well, no,
we
it's
would
just
do
and then like
too.
just go gather them, and like little kids would just gather the Easter eggs. I had a real Easter egg hunt, like where they're like hidden. That I don't remember doing that.
We do real eggs for the Easter egg hunt, but then like our prizes were in the Easter basket. So any money we would get, any small toys, it would always be in the Easter basket.
What'd you do with all the hard-boiled eggs?
Well, we would just put them on. We would put them on display. No, I never liked eggs, so we would just have them on display. It would be colorful eggs, and then we throw them away after Easter.
I feel like it's a lot of work for people who might not like I like hard-boiled eggs. I eat them all the time, but like to dye, and dyeing them used to be like a fun thing too.
Yeah, but when you're
a
kid,
it was fun. That little wire thing that never held the egg.
Vinegar and dye.
Yeah.
It's like making gingerbread houses. Like you can't eat it because it has glue on it afterwards, or not
use icing
frosting.
as the glue.
You can, but I'm just saying.
But they're also not good. Yeah.
I remember getting old enough where the basket was silly. My grandma would just hand us giant Ziploc bags full of candy.
Right. Well, that's all you want
cool.
anyway.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. My.
I just Venmo my kids now.
Oh my
Go buy
God.
some candy.
My stepmom and my dad did an Easter egg hunt. This is the first year I think they did it with clues. where they like had to go to different areas.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
where you left the thing you found, whatever. You know what I mean? It's where, like, for my niece who's 7, it's like it's where the mailman puts the mail, and she's just like, I don't know, like, just so stressed out. Like, where does the mailman put the mail? We're like, dummy, like, think for 2 seconds. You know.
It's also a good way to tell how smart your kid is along the way too.
Right.
You know,
Right.
She's like
mailbox.
right roof. Yeah.
Right,
She's
right.
no, that's not right.
Right.
Well, she comes from a different generation, and they call it a people box.
A people. Oh, jeez.
Right.
For the male person.
It's
yeah.
gender neutral. Yeah. Did your dad have a good time? He was over there at one of the tables.
Yeah, my dad and my mom were both there. It was a good time. They had a great time. My dad was like, I've never seen any of that stuff. That was all brand new. I'm like, you see me once a year. Like,
Right.
of course it's going to be brand new.
Sure.
Both of them were very, very complimentary to you as well, Bill. They were saying how they've never seen you do that well, and that it was incredible.
And you got cool shoes.
And yeah, they were very, very happy.
Well, it was a very, very good set. And
Yeah. I said down in the green room before.
It's a big difference when, doing a bar show versus...
And that's what I said. I said,
a
you probably
theater,
caught us and
yeah.
we don't care. We're out
Yeah.
trying new things, and
We
it's
don't-
like,
Exactly,
you're one of 8 people in the audience.
You're
know,
not
this-
wearing a dress and heels.
Right. Everyone's doing their best
I
20,
am.
25 minutes, you know. I said it before. I was playing white trash Jenga with my family because parents can't sit next to each other. Then, this
Right.
person has trouble with that person. I got friends that want it. And then he was like, finally, until 6 minutes before the show, I came running down to the green room like, okay, everybody's seated. Everybody's happy. Everybody had a drink. So
They're
this is
within the
good.
legally prescribed distance that they have to be
Right,
apart
right,
from
right,
each other. Yeah, the restraining orders are all okay.
Right, and this person owes that person money, so we got one
Right.
in the mezzanine, one on the floor. It's gonna be fine.
You got a seating chart like it's a wedding or
Exactly,
something.
My new roomies had a table, and they were like, "Oh my god!" They're like, "I didn't know you were getting the works." They were like,
The
"A
works.
table." I was like,
The
darling.
works.
I was like, this is just the beginning. Wait till
That's
you live
right.
with me.
When
Just
you
the
ride with
beginning.
pound cake, you ride all the way, baby.
VIP. They're like, do you want a drink? I'm like, darling, I have some backstage. Don't you worry.
So at the after party, after the show, Bern and I are talking, and we're just, shooting the shrimp or whatever and having a couple of pops. And he goes, now, mind you, the person I'm going to talk to you about, I said to him on Saturday night, when I tell this story on the air Monday, is there anything you want me to withhold? Is there any, I don't want to blow up. He goes, no, this is all like, whatever.
Is this person here today?
Yeah, JR in sales.
Okay.
So I know this story already. Okay.
So this guy, JR in sales, who's worked here as long as I've worked here, he went to Kent State, as it turns out, with Steve Byrne.
They were friends.
And I didn't know this. When I saw them chatting in the hallway downstairs of the venue during the show, I just thought that he was kind of being chatty with him, right? Sales
Cordial.
guy, talking to yeah, that's right. So anyway, Bern and I are at the bar, and we're sitting there talking. He goes, my friend Ray does sales for you guys, I think. And I go, oh, man, when was this? And he
Ray.
goes, I think currently. And I go, we don't have anybody named Ray in the sales staff. And so he goes, oh, yeah, I went to school with him. He's like, this guy, boy, and I go, wow, right. Turns out it's JR. JR stands for John Raymond or something, right? So we're back there, and he's all like, as Byrne starts telling these stories, JR, who is the nicest guy. I mean, he's got a foxy wife, and I mean, he's got a couple of kids, I think. And he's just a good dude, right?
Yeah.
And so, but these guys go back to school.
Yeah.
And Byrne is telling these mythical tales of Ray at Kent State.
Ray.
Right.
He's like, Ray, he goes, he was the guy that he was like a bug zapper, and chicks were just everywhere around him. And he's a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a snappy dresser, and he's not
He can still get it
He's
today.
not like a schmoozy type of guy, And he's a good-looking guy, but he's a nice dude. So. And Byrne's just like, yeah, he goes, it's me and Ray. And
Stop calling him that.
Well, I know.
I like it.
I called him this morning. I go, hello, Ray. And he's like, yeah. He goes, we were all in awe of him. He was like Van Wilder at Kent State or something.
You didn't see his old photos?
No.
Of him with like Coolio and 50 Cent? Oh, he was down.
Well, but
man.
I think I did see that. He sent me that a while ago when we were talking about Coolio a couple years ago or something. But still, you never know. I mean, once upon a time, I was okay looking, and I wasn't pulling like Major Tail and
Major Tail?
I was doing okay, but I wasn't that guy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And Byrne's like, yeah. He goes, and we were also jealous because he was still so nice. He wasn't like a
He wasn't
dick
a
to people.
douche, yeah.
Right. He goes, but he was just, and I'm standing there my mouth agape. I'm like, wow, this is. I mean, there was nothing. I'll leave out some of the more salacious stories because whatever.
But still.
But I was like, that's crazy. I just thought that they, both happened to go to Kent State. Byrne was effusive in his recollection of JR during their time at Kent State, and I was looking at it, I was like,
Rowdy Ray.
Now I see you in a completely different light. I mean, obviously, 20 years later, you're going to be settled down. You're going to be, whatever. But I was like, wow. And he seemed genuinely embarrassed by all the attention. But I was like, wow.
He wasn't embarrassed.
Look, well, I mean, it's silly. It doesn't,
It was a while ago, and so, yeah.
Right.
I don't think he was embarrassed, but he was just like, he plays everything
It was
down.
a different lifetime.
Yeah.
It was a completely different life that he
And
had.
then Burns also,
he's a storyteller.
He's a storyteller, and he likes to put guys in that situation.
Well, Byrne was fighting off his own groupies at the after party. I mouthed to him. I said, "Do you need help?" Because there was this girl. I don't know who she was. I know she was a fan of the show, but she would not. She was on him like maggots, like flies on.
Like what?
Maggots on.
Go ahead.
Nothing.
Maggots on.
Poop. but she was following him around the entire bar, and he to the point where he just like grabbed her. It was like, all right. He's like, I'm going to order a drink. Chill out for a second.
Dude.
And he like turned his back to her. I was like, oh wow.
I worked with him and Dalton, Dalton's been on the show and all that stuff. I worked with them in December at Hilarities, and we went out afterwards, and it was like that. And I was like, because Dalton went to Kent too, and I was just thinking about that. I'm like, man, I couldn't even imagine you guys 20 years ago just slaying in bars and just because they're funny dudes, attractive. Ray, I'm sure, fits right into that, and it's like he probably had the nice guy angle, whereas like Byrne and Dalton are ball busters, and like, man,
they were running the town.
Couldn't even imagine.
J.R. Ray was a hot piece of ass.
Could not even imagine 20 years ago. That would have been nuts.
Man,
I don't think they did well. I think they're probably real losers.
Regular.
Well, I was like,
I'm sure.
I mean,
well, I've seen Steve before he was married.
And I'm sure
do
that
some work,
yeah.
and he's a real swordsman.
Swordsman.
Yeah, of the highest order, man. A lot of people are telling me that, and I've seen photos of this too. A lot of people do the craft beer 6-pack hunt instead of the Easter eggs or whatever. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Al and my family would eat egg salad for 2 weeks after the Easter egg hunt. I loved it. See, I love egg salad.
Me too.
I like hard-boiled
salad.
eggs.
Deviled eggs?
I hated, yes,
Deviled
love
eggs
them.
are my thing.
Love them.
I have a dozen deviled eggs in my fridge right now because my dad will make a bunch of them. And me and
thanks for offering me some last night.
I asked you if you want any food, and you said no. You brought popcorn.
He didn't know you had
I
deviled
didn't say
eggs.
deviled
I
eggs.
literally said, all I have is Easter leftovers. Do you want me to pick you anything up? I called you when I was at the gas station.
Right. But
And you said, no, I brought popcorn.
Right, but I would have. I mean, I didn't know you had deviled eggs.
I brought you Reese eggs.
I know. I appreciate that.
But anyway, so my dad will make like 2 dozen of them, and then I always end up taking like a dozen home. I'll eat like 3 or 4 a day. Just pop them in, little snack, little deviled egg
I love
snack.
deviled
and
eggs. Yeah.
When I was
my
a kid,
favorite part.
When I was a kid, I hated eggs because my mom made us eat eggs a lot because they're good for you or whatever.
Cheap.
And but I hated them. Now as an adult, like scrambled, all good, right? I got past it, but I always loved hard-boiled eggs, man.
A little bit of salt on them, boom.
Not even that.
I would.
Nope. But deviled eggs, I mean, egg salad, I would have been very happy at that.
Yeah, deviled eggs are my favorite part of Easter.
Trucker Mike says, Alan, did your family take small portions of your Easter dinner to be blessed?
What?
We did. No. I'd never even heard of that. No,
Take it to
we
the-
were very
to
Catholic,
church?
I guess. I don't know.
What do you do with it? You hold it the whole service?
Don't know.
In a Tupperware?
I don't know.
Is it offering?
I understand. That's just such a weird.
That's
there's
a weird thing to do, yeah.
So many logistical questions come after that sentence.
You have like a little serving plate. I imagine there's a small slice of ham. Maybe
That's what
there's
I'm
some
saying. Mashed
3-bean
potatoes,
salad.
yeah,
Yep.
something
A little
going on.
something in there. Maybe some cucumber salad. I don't know.
Or is it like communion? You put it into the priest's mouth, and then you take it back, and then it's blessed.
Body of pig.
Yeah, right.
And also with you. Right. I don't know. I don't know.
That's very strange.
Yeah.
Take a whole uncooked ham, just hold it out. Will you bless this before I cook it?
Yeah. Well, I smoked a cooked ham one time.
Smoked it?
Yeah.
How
smoked
was that?
a cooked. I think it was a cooked ham.
It was cooked.
Wasn't it a cooked
Yeah, it was
ham that
cooked
I
ham.
smoked?
You smoked
put
a
it in the
cooked ham,
smoker.
yeah.
It was real good. I mean, it smoked up really nicely. It was really
Didn't
good.
take that long either,
No,
'cause it's already
it didn't.
cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
You
pretty.
just want the smell and the flavors, you know?
Yeah. You know, today's Earth Day. I
It
feel
is.
like I feel I feel like it ain't what it used to be. Like, we were kids, Earth Day was like a big
Go
thing.
plant a tree or whatever.
Yeah, now it's not so much. But I was looking at the state of Washington. Their governor is this guy named Jay Inslee, and he's running for president technically, but you don't hear that much about him. He's near the very bottom of the polling or whatever. But he has been like Joe Climate Change for 30 years. Like, everybody puts that tag on Al Gore because he did those documentaries. But Jay Inslee has been like hounding people for years over this. And Washington State, they were among the first to legalize marijuana, which I don't know if there's some climate change positive component to that. I don't know. But Jay Inslee is still the governor of Washington, and they might end up being the first state to legalize human composting.
Ugh.
Which I love that idea. I wish they'd let you do that in every state.
Why?
Because
it's where you put your poop in the backyard.
People
and,
should
yeah.
go back into the earth. I mean, why not? So
is it poop or is it actual like humans?
No. A corpse.
Oh yeah, I'm
when you die.
all for this.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You put it instead of putting them under the ground.
You put them into the ground.
You put them
casket.
in the ground. That's
but you
right.
let them actually decompose
It's
into
way
the
cheaper.
ground. Yeah.
I'm sure they'll make it not cheap, but everybody wants to get their
You
cut.
can't just throw
but
a body in
no,
the
there's
hole?
you got to take it to a company, and there's a company that's, I'm sure they have a big hand in trying to make this legal.
It's about time that we apply some technology, allow some technology to be applied to this universal human experience, both because we think that people should have the freedom to determine for themselves how they'd like their body to be disposed of, and also because we have learned over time that there are some more environmentally friendly and safe ways of disposing of human remains.
For people who are like really religious about death or whatever, I would think that you'd be all for this, because if you're really into the whole, you came from the earth, you go back to the earth, it's quite literally what they're trying to do. They take a body and they cover it in like straw or wood chips and just natural materials, and then over the course of the next couple of months, it breaks down into the soil, right?
They're burying it though.
Yeah.
Or they're not on top.
No,
There's no just corpses in a field.
You leave a hand sticking up to scare the kids, but that's
Right,
all.
cover
But
it
that's
up.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
as long as it's just a hand.
Or once rigor sets in, you put a sign that says "This way to Cedar Point"
Yeah,
or whatever
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Make it work for you.
Right.
So while the body's being broken down, then the people who handle this, because you go through this company, it's called Recompose. That's the one out there that they were talking to, and then this company grabs that soil and gives it to the family, and then they determine how they want to use it.
No, see, now that's weird.
Well, it's
but
no
then you
different than
can-
getting an urn with ashes in it. This is
Yeah.
soil. You could plant trees. I mean, if phosphorus from the body for the
Yeah, but there's going to be bones in it.
Then you have something to put over on,
No, no.
on the coffee table, or you put it.
Okay, you're going to do
on the wall?
Shakespeare with Grandpa's head?
Yeah.
His skull?
Yeah, you'd be like,
To
"That's my
be
grandpa."
or not to be.
Why wouldn't you? That's fun.
No, that's terrifying.
That's a lot of fun.
I don't like that part.
Grandpa was the melancholy Dane. No, they said that. I imagine they just remove the bones or would ask what you want to do with those. Maybe.
I want the bones. Give me the bones.
What are you going to do with the bones?
I will make-
Potpourri?
There's
Papa
bones
Purri?
are cool.
Bones are cool when
Potpourri.
you don't know who they came from specifically, when you didn't have a relationship with them.
But you didn't have a relationship with their skeleton.
Right.
You
had
did.
a relationship with the parts that have decomposed. The bag you're holding with soil is what you had the relationship with.
My bones are in me. You have a relationship with me.
I don't want a relationship with your bones,
The bones are in there.
but I can't see them.
So what?
I can see your face. The only bones I have a relationship with are your teeth. I can see those. I can't see your
Nose bone?
skull. I can't see your nose bone. I can see the cleft of your nose. I can't see any bones on you.
Does your nose have bones?
Yes.
It's cartilage, and then it's got that little
bone
part
right
that-
here.
yeah.
Part of your
Because when
skull.
you see
part
a
of your
skull,
skull,
it just
yeah.
has the
Yeah.
cavity.
Right. But
Right.
you've got your cartilage and your bone, and
I guess.
I think.
I'm all for that, and I'll take the bones, and then I'll put them all together and make like a skeleton.
Like in science class?
Yeah.
Hang it in your corner?
Mm-hmm. Be like, that's my cousin Frank.
I don't like that. I like the idea of that letting it decompose and then just being back at part
Yeah.
of the earth.
And then if families don't want it, then we'll take it to a conservatory and we'll plant stuff in it, or
I'm a
So
big
it's
fan of
something
that.
good. Again, it's way too late to do anything really about the environment writ large. So this is like a cool little thing, but we're still all going to explode in a couple of years. So
I bet.
I've said it before. I want to be buried in one of those. They have the things that you put the body in with a tree, and then the tree grows from your remains, and then I'm going to take over the tree.
Next to a
tree
gazebo.
person.
You'll be like in Pocahontas, Grandma Willow.
No, like Lord of the Rings.
Sure, but also Pocahontas.
No, not Pocahontas.
You're not going to be the willow tree that gives like good advice. It's for him, not
All
for
of a
me.
sudden, I'm able to
Pocahontas?
give.
Who knows this?
Pocahontas is a Disney classic. She's a princess.
I don't know Pocahontas.
You don't know any Disney. We've talked about this. That you're not a Disney classics guy.
I know plenty Disney. Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Thank you very
Are
much.
you for real right now?
I am for real right now.
That's the one you're throwing out there to compare.
I'm old. We're all going to burn to death anyway. It doesn't matter. But, I mean, that's something for people who live in Washington State. It looks very likely that that's going to become legal. I'm going to let you Pocahontas and Lord of the Rings people fight it out in the break here.
Or Groot.
Also
Groot. Also Groot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have those Rock Hall Nights passes for you when we return. They're doing Rock Hall Nights Woodstock on Wednesday, May the 1st, half a century since Woodstock. And so Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is celebrating the culture around that, the trivia and artifacts from the archives and a lot more. So if you are a fan at all or a student of Woodstock, we'll get you to that. 35192 if you want to text or AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
From the Universal Windows Direct.
right, Rock Hall Nights is going down Wednesday, May the 1st. Rock Hall Nights Woodstock. It's been nearly 50 years since Woodstock generated legendary musical moments and catapulted an entire festival culture into existence. You can challenge your friends to trivia, check out artifacts from the library and the archives, and lots more. Rock Hall Nights Woodstock is going down Wednesday, May the 1st. So that's a week from this Wednesday. Rockhall.com for more info. A couple of tickets here for you to get over there for that. If you're caller number 15, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
A sore tooth in the mouth of broadcasting. Oh, The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Text. About 7 or 8 minutes away, closer to 3:30. Next chance for you to grab $1,000. You can go fund yourself. Indians get mowed down by the Braves yesterday. 11-5 was the final there. Tribe goes to 12-9, still very respectable. Early-ish show for us tomorrow. They start at the series here at home against the Marlins. That is a 6:10 first pitch. So we'll get out of here in time for the pregame, which will be around 5:30 something. So a shorter show for us tomorrow. And if you want to use the promo code FOOLS, you want to get yourself some appropriate gear for the ballpark, go to CLE Clothing Company. They have a lot of retro MMS gear, by the way. And use the promo code FOOLS. You have about another week on that. What?
Just the way she's moving around with her
What?
chair. Well,
is that shirt from CLE Clothing Company? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I was actually trying to scoot in my shirt. Scoot in my shirt. Scoot in my chair.
Just using all hips.
I had a cold brew today. And those are supposedly really high in caffeine.
So you forgot how to use your hands?
Yeah. But also, yes, this shirt is from...
good for
I had a cold brew today.
This shirt is from CLE Clothing
My
Company.
wife's all about the cold brew, so we always have that in the refrigerator. Anyway, FOOLS is the code word. It'll save you 20% off whatever you get through the month of April, and then obviously we'll have a new word for you in May. What is this that you sent me?
Oh, someone sent a clip of... He isolated Pound Cake saying something from when we were talking about Kyrie.
This is from the show?
This is from the show when we were talking about Kyrie Irving being a bitch. He just really thought it was real funny when...
He
Pound
pulled
Cake
this
would
from
say
the
it.
show.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hold on.
Just...
I love that. You sent me
when
that
did you
today.
say that?
I don't remember. I don't remember the things that we talk about. Like
I don't either.
It was one of the last Cavs games where they were playing the Celtics and Kyrie didn't come, and I was calling Kyrie out for being a bitch because he never plays against the Cavs.
Oh, and you said you would sit behind him.
Yeah.
And I
and just whisper, "Hey, Kyrie, you bitch." And then you got...
You a bitch.
I love that. Bill sent that to me unsolicited today. No context, no nothing.
I'm
and I was
so
like,
glad.
what? Hey, you a bitch.
When Bill sends me stuff like that and it has like anything I have to play, I said, what is it? Because I'm at work or I'm in some place where it wouldn't be appropriate for me to play it. So I always ask beforehand, and he was like, it's your bitch clip. I'm like, perfect.
Well, you were with Brian Kenny last night, who loves to call me a dumb bitch. And that's what I thought for sure it was. But I was still pretty close with what you had.
Mm. Now, I don't want to add to the Pound Cake arsenal because, things can rotate in and rotate out. So let's go through the Pound Cake clips and see which one we can get rid of to make room for Hey, You a Bitch.
All right, let's do it.
All right, you want to figure this out
Ready.
with me?
Yeah.
Hold on here. Let me go through them.
How many do you have?
I have a lot.
Thousands, Mary.
30?
No, not 30. But I mean, I've got. I don't need 30.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so first one is, are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
I like it.
Just keep it in
That's a
mind.
classic.
Okay, it's in there.
I mean, some of these I won't get rid of.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
like, I
yeah.
won't get rid of this.
Blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Why? Why do you keep that?
Do you hear everyone laughing?
It's when you get going.
And now the OG was I'm a brand, but we turned into the goat thing,
I'm a brand.
Right. I won't get rid of this one.
Let me check out the gash, bro.
Let me check out the gash, bro. Is
It's, you need it. You need it.
Right.
Well, because we do a lot of medical stuff on the show, and we need to
That's
like
right.
that.
Yeah,
when
medical,
Dr.
that's what
Berglund's
it
here.
is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, this was the first one.
Come here, boy.
Come here, boy.
That was the first one.
Yeah, that was when he was an intern. I won't get rid of confiscated. I'll keep that.
Confiscated. Confiscated.
Don't like pea juice. I could take it or leave it.
I don't like pea juice.
I think we could get rid of that one.
So far, that's the one that I would get rid of.
That's my vote.
See, some of these I feel more compelled to remove because I know I'll get it from him again.
Hell yeah.
I know I'll get that from him again. He
That's
has
true.
Exact same
said
tone.
it in the exact same cadence. Right. Are you kidding me? Or you know.
I like that. Are you kidding me? I love
Hell
it.
yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Do you know that I don't care?
I like that one a lot,
Gotta keep
too.
that
I like
one.
that a
Gotta
lot.
keep that one.
I won't get rid of this one.
Hey, I molest children. You know, you can get rid of that one.
You
That
can't
one
get
has
rid of
my
that one,
vote.
and there's one other one that you absolutely cannot get rid of.
What about the people that ruin everything?
Trans people ruined everything.
Can't get rid of
Trans
that
people
one.
ruin everything. See, I'm willing to get rid of that one
Right?
because I feel it's so like I don't want to really beat it up because I don't want people coming after him for
Right.
one thing. But
Hey, I molest children.
that ain't going
No,
anywhere.
no.
Yeah.
Intercourse.
I've never even heard that one.
Intercourse, yeah, that one doesn't get a lot of play. It looks greasy.
It looks greasy.
That's another old one.
that's a classic,
It was
yeah.
a joke.
It was a joke.
I like because it was a joke.
Yeah.
It looks greasy. I feel like
Greasy, pea
Yeah.
juice, trans people.
I'll keep the laugh.
Well, when did I do that? I don't even know what context that was.
Well,
we're very funny, so could happen every day.
and frankly, I don't care about context.
Oh, please.
That one, I'd probably get
Another
again.
one I haven't heard.
Oh, thank you.
I'd probably get
Haven't
that one
heard.
again.
Yeah.
I'm not losing Pissworm 90.
Yeah, that one's a good one.
Piss warm 90.
Pleasant surprise when I poop.
And it's a pleasant surprise every time I poop.
I could probably get rid of a lot of these, by the way. And
Shut up, Pouncake.
oh right,
Is that your daughter?
good. No.
Oh.
Shut up.
You get rid of that one, but
That's
that's
a
funny.
listener using a daughter.
Stop confusing me, damn it.
Need that one.
Yeah, that one we need.
Stop confusing me, damn it.
Woo!
Yeah, that one I'll keep.
Bop-bop-a-loo, bop-a-lop, bamboo.
Right.
Oh, you do have a lot of these.
Uh-huh.
Yuck.
Yuck. All right, so what are the, which ones do you think? It looks greasy. What can we get rid of to make
I
room
would
for
say
you a
either
bitch?
trans people or the
Pea juice.
pea juice,
Surprise
yeah.
and I poop? Oh, okay. Okay, pea juice. We'll get rid of pea juice. I don't like pea juice.
If he said I do like pea juice, then it'd be easier to keep it. But
All right, so we change it to you a bitch.
you a bitch.
Wait again.
Oop, hold on.
Here it goes.
You a bitch.
I like that. that can get a lot of different. Yeah. That'll be used a lot of different ways.
Hold on.
Well, thanks, Mike, for sending that to me.
You a bitch.
All right. There we go. See if that one works. Do a quick thing
That
here.
one's very versatile. I think we can use that in a lot of different situations.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, then that'll be a
That's all
versatile,
settled then.
Yeah, there we
All
go.
right.
Glad
there
you
it
guys
is.
get great clips.
Congratulations.
You do give great clips. That should be here. You should try and get a sponsorship. with
For
that.
great clips?
Yeah. Get an endorsement with Great Clips. I give great clips to the Alan Cox Show, and you should get your hair at Great Clips.
Is that what he should do?
Get your hair at Great Clips.
Hey, maybe
Get your
I've-
haircut at Great Clips, yeah.
Work out the kinks.
Yeah. And
No, you're not going to work the kinks out of him. Oh, what was that?
That didn't come out of me.
Jesus. I know. I heard it's sipping.
You a bitch.
Yeah, he's sipping there. I've got $1,000 here for you. That'll cleanse the palate. A shot for you to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword SQUARE to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's SQUARE to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
So there is a website called fakevacation.com that will take your photos and put them in location.
I need this.
Why?
Envy all those bitches at Coachella.
It's not real.
Here I am in Peru.
He doesn't care. He just wants the likes.
It's not even real.
Well, I'll tell you what's really funny is when you dig in on what some people have posted on their Instagram, some of these influencers who apparently can't influence anyone to actually send them to these places. And some of the Photoshop fails are awesome. There's one where like a girl supposedly at like the Great Wall of China, but it looks like she's floating over the walkway because she didn't Photoshop herself properly.
Introducing Fake-a-Vacation. Instead of going on an expensive vacation, you go somewhere nearby, have fun, and take some pictures. You choose a destination of your choice and place your order. Send us the pictures you took, and we send you your vacation pictures showing you were at the destination of your choice. You can then share those pictures on Facebook, Instagram, or social platform of your choice. So next time when you can't make a vacation, fake a vacation. Packages starting at $39 only.
Yeah, $39.
That's hilarious.
I'm on the website right now. There's
I don't know how many people you're
options.
going to fool with this, really.
Does it
I
look
mean,
real, though? And you can't use photos that you've already posted to Instagram. They're like, hey, you went to Tel Aviv with those same raggedy-ass glasses you had here back in the States.
You're supposed to buy new glasses for your Tel Aviv trip.
You got to buy a vacation wardrobe. Like, you can't have the same raggedy clothes you had in the States.
But also,
up to $60.
People would be able to immediately fact check you by asking you questions. Somebody,
when did you go?
Well, you don't want to run into somebody. It's like, oh my God, my parents are from there. What, did you go to this place? Yeah. Packages for Las Vegas, Disney, Hawaii, more.
That's so funny, though.
Fakeavacation.com, yeah.
And I bet they're printing money. I bet they're making... people are doing this. I
But
guarantee
they're not
it.
that good. Like the light... You think a company who wants...
Is it a real company?
It's
I'm
a
looking
real
right at it,
website.
yeah.
You can put an order form. My mouth just touched this microphone. I'm going to get a cold sore.
But the problems that most civilians run into with Photoshop is that the lighting is weird and different, and this doesn't look like they're really improving that much. It doesn't look like they're really putting you in the photo. So I don't think anybody's going to get fooled by this. There's a girl in the middle of a field, and they cut her out, and then they put her like on a beach somewhere. But they have a lot of examples.
Dude, these the reviews.
Yeah, I bet the company wrote all the reviews. I mean, the contact phone number is in the middle of Nebraska. So I don't know if that's apropos of anything, but
It looks like a green screen. It looks like a backdrop.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
you
If you're
can't
going to charge people even more than $1 for this service, boy, your
better make it
Photoshop
look
skills
real.
better be on point.
Listen to how bad this review is. This is so nobody wrote this. We were planning to go on vacation and for some reason could not make it.
And for some reason.
For some reason we couldn't make it. Had announced it and we're feeling sorry about it. That is when we came across Fake a Vacation. They were able to make us pictures for a 5-day vacation with a family. Yes, there's no punctuation. Yes, too bad could not go to a trip. But this saved the day for us. Now planning my next real vacation with all the money I saved. This time it will be real, smiley face. That's a 5-star review.
Like nobody cares if you go on vacation or not. Like,
We're feeling sorry.
You said you were going to go on vacation and then you didn't. And
wait a second,
I'm really
you didn't go on
disappointed in you.
vacation.
Could not, for some reason. I can't get over
For some reason.
For some reason, we couldn't make it.
Yeah, so they offer you Disneyland, they offer you Grand Canyon, Hawaii, Las Vegas, Niagara Falls, and Orlando.
This is
Just
under one of the
Orlando.
Orlando ones, the generic
So
Orlando.
we were just in Orlando. It cost me $65 to fly there one way.
Right.
You could do that in an afternoon. Go down there, take some photos. Hey, I was actually in Orlando.
Are you seeing these before and afters?
Yeah, they don't look
They're
good.
horrible.
Right. Like, I don't know how to use Photoshop because I just never did anything that required it. But I bet I could find somebody probably on this show who would be better at Photoshop than these people.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to do some things like cut and paste, and I could put you in Orlando.
Man,
where do you want to go, Alan? I'll put you there.
These are so bad. These people are as tall as the buildings.
Yeah.
Like you're not even. Oh my god.
This would be like if you said you were going to Germany, and then all the photos that you posted were off of Google Maps, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like if you just
And you didn't even Photoshop yourself.
Didn't Photoshop
Yeah.
yourself in. You just said, "Hey, here's where I am.
I just
I'm
took
in
a
Germany."
stock photo.
Right.
Entertaining the troops.
That's right.
Gosh, I hate the society we live in now.
No, I love it.
I'm just saying, the
anything you want, you can get.
No.
I love it. I mean, except, functioning democracy. Nevertheless, anything stupid you want, you can get.
But this just goes to show that the illusion of wealth is more important than the real thing.
I don't know if you're trying to prove you're wealthy if you're photoshopping yourself into a photo of Orlando.
Hold on.
Orlando.
Pound Cake, this is a review you would totally write. I can't get over this. Had planned a girls-only vacation with my friends to Las Vegas, and they went there without me. Guess what I did? Faked it along with other group. Money spent on fake vacation, $39. Dresses and other expenses, $100. Look on their face, priceless.
Oh, so this is basically just out of spite. People are
Spite
using this.
business, yeah.
They planned a vacation. You a bitch. This is too funny.
For going without me.
Yeah. So anyway, that
my
is a
God.
service that exists, fakeavacation.com.
I like it.
I went with my other friends. I don't even need y'all.
Right. This is unbelievable.
I don't believe
Fake
it.
a vacation.
I don't
think it's
dumb.
really there.
I
And
don't think people are that dumb.
And the reviews feel very much like the fake Amazon reviews that they get from like clickbait farms.
Yeah.
To just go and write reviews. Product good. Used it lots.
That's exactly what it says. Well-researched packages and educational content was good. 5 stars.
Google Translate works.
Yeah.
Right.
Artificial intelligence just put some words together.
These are too funny, man.
It's like Total Recall, somebody said. They got their reviews from fakeareview.com. Well done. Alan, do you still have the clip of Pound Cake getting shot? Oh, that's live. We do that live.
Yeah.
When I feel like shooting Pound Cake.
Got a little excited there.
He did. He got very excited.
Oh, man, these are too funny.
You know what you get for getting excited too early, Pound Cake?
What?
Shot. That's right. No, I don't have. A lot of people are asking if I still have because, goddammit, I like chicken. No, I don't have
I
that.
forgot about that
one.
one.
Worked itself out because it was just kind of, didn't use it that often.
Still true, though.
But I want to put, we got to find a way to take this latest clip and walk around, put it over the PA of a library on campus or something. Find a way to do that. Just walk in with a megaphone or find, I don't know if libraries have PAs.
I'm sure
but,
they
you know,
have
they do. They're like, the library's closing in 5 minutes. I mean, they tell you. And then just play this.
Hey, you a bitch.
And nobody can
play it on
complain
your
because you're
phone.
whispering.
I want it to be like a Spotify ad. Like when your music goes out and you're like, what? What did it just say?
And now a word from your sponsor.
Hey, you a bitch.
Right when it's like, click here for 30 minutes of uninterrupted ad listening. Yeah.
I like it.
So it could happen.
I think it'd be fun to you go around with just your phone in a library or someplace quiet and play that, and then film someone reacting to it
On your phone.
Yeah, like because they'll just hear it and they'll be like, "What?" So it'd be like a 2-man job.
A 2-man job. All right, I'm going to need you over there, and I'm going to need you to film the person's reaction. We went into a library on campus and played a clip of Pound Cake saying, "You a bitch." Hey, here's what happened.
You a bitch.
When I first heard it, I didn't even know it was my voice. Like, if Bill wouldn't tell me, I would have been like, hey, who's whispering I'm a bitch? That's rude.
That's rude.
But it was me.
Who's taking my tone, is what Pound Cake said.
Hey, you a bitch. I think I have a very unique voice. It's hard to fake me.
Alan, I'm watching the live stream for the first time ever, and I never knew how attractive you all are. Tell you what, fat lot of good that does us after devoting my life to being on the radio. But I'll tell you what, if you want to see a woman awkwardly scoot her chair toward the edge of a console, this is like a dolphin doing tricks. Yeah. Well, then I guess you came to the right spot. All right, I'm going to break. I'll have those passes for you later on for ZZ Top and Cheap Trick, who have announced a co-headlining tour this summer. ZZ Top celebrating 50 years. So they're going to do end of the season, September 21 at Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica with Cheap Trick. And I'll have Cedar Point passes for you later on, too. The Cedar Point passes, by the way, this week come with tickets to see Breaking Benjamin at Blossom. So if you're a fan of them and Cedar Point, it's a Proverbial double whammy. 35192, you want to text, or AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. New buzz.
216-578-1007 to join us. Or 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text for anything that your little heart desires. If you listen to the show on iHeartRadio from out of state, let me know where that happens. Put you on the map of our bureau chiefs who listen across these United States, Canada, and parts of Mexico. Chad is a new bureau chief in Thibodaux, Louisiana. Dan listens in Nashville. Mike is out in Kirkland, Washington. Wendy is in Warren, Michigan, outside Detroit. Mike and Chelsea are in Edmond, Oklahoma. Andrew is in Cooper Landing, Alaska. And Shauna is in Titusville, Florida. Those are some of them there. I have, over the course, when social media became a huge thing, along the way, I have unfortunately been privy to having to sit in meetings with social media people, a lot of time radio companies, when it really looked like social media was going to become a huge thing. I'm talking 8-9 years ago. They would have you sit in these rooms and talk to these people who were teaching you best practices for your social media, right? And I remember one of the things when Instagram started to get real big, and then when they started, they would tell you how many times a day to post and the maximum time to get your maximum reach and blah, blah, blah. And then when Instagram stories became a big thing. If you're not that familiar with Instagram stories, they're like little video vignettes that you can put up there throughout the day that expire, I think, after 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
They have a short shelf life, right? Mm-hmm. Facebook has basically taken that and integrated it into their platform because they own Instagram. Whether or not that's cannibalizing itself, who knows? But what these people would tell you is that for maximum attention from people, certain times a day that Instagram sees spikes, that's a good time to post.
Mary knows all about this.
Mm-hmm.
I've dug into it, too, over the years. I'm just not that diligent with it. But they also would say that about 3 stories per day is the maximum you should get to keep people's attention, whatever. Now, our own Mary Santora blew those best practices out of the water at the Eric Church concert.
Oh, they were great.
On Friday night. I went. There were like minuscule little dots across the top.
That was not just at Eric Church because Eric Church bled into Alan Cox Show Comedy Tour. So between
I
those
saw this
48
before.
hours,
I saw this before the comedy tour.
It was a big 48 hours.
I
for
saw
me.
this. I looked Saturday day. So this is before
I was
Saturday night.
also very high, alone at a concert, just living my best life. It was amazing.
You were very excited to go to Eric Church.
I was putting up pictures of people in the crowd sleeping. One
Did
guy
you end
was
up getting the
pledging
tickets from that
allegiance.
listener that texted us?
No, I
okay.
just went on like a third-party website. I got seats
you bought
7
them.
7 rows back. It was beautiful.
It looked like you were in a good spot.
It was perfect.
He played a song about the river in the truck?
He my 2 favorite songs, he didn't play either of them. I was really bummed out about that.
Okay.
Yeah, but he had 2 nights, so I'm sure he just split it up and whatever.
Did he play this one?
I don't know.
You can't tell them apart, can you?
I don't know.
You don't know these.
He played a lot off of his new album that I wasn't that familiar with, which I should have known that.
Oh.
He's touring his new album that came out last year.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah. This is one of the ones he did. Oh, no, he did play this. He did play this.
What's this one called?
Talladega.
Hey, you got that right.
Mm-hmm.
Other one was called Two Pink Lines, which I was hoping was going to be something.
Hey, gross. Come on.
So
I didn't name the songs, he did.
How much did your ticket end up costing?
With taxes and everything, it was $136. But it was
7th row, that's not bad.
Well, he had his main stage, and then there was the pit where you like pit passes with all that, and then he had like the walk around part that came out past the stage and around the pit, and I was 7 rows back from the walk around part.
Uh-huh.
But he was like all over he was all over. It was great. So I'm sorry if my story was too long. I was just having a very fun time.
No, I'm not complaining, but I was just casting my mind back to when they say, well,
I think
you
like
had a
5 to 7 is usually what I have.
Look like Morse code at the top of your thing.
Events are hard because at the comedy tour, I recorded all of us, which I put on I pinned it. I recorded when you were bringing us all back out.
Mm-hmm.
So I recorded that whole thing, and that's like 5 because they're only 15 seconds at a time.
Sure.
Because then you can put it as a highlight and have it there.
It's on the highlight on there, yeah.
That's
Events get a lot because you're just so excited to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I had another one little 25 dashes. But then they all come off at once. So like on my story right now, I think I only have 4. Like Easter dinner, Game of Thrones, a picture from this morning, and then my nieces. I have 4 on there right now.
All right.
So sometimes there's 20, sometimes there's 4.
I understand. I fully understand. It just was casting my mind back to the. I make notes for myself over the weekend, and I made a note about the Eric Church.
It was so good.
Did he have some young bucks opening for him?
No, he did one man, an evening with.
A whole evening with.
And
Wow.
I will say this: I don't know that I'll ever buy regular tickets again. The floor seats were incredible. It had its own private bar. I mean, private for the people on the floor, but you're talking 1,000 people versus 12,000 people up
There
in
was
the
a
stands.
bar on the floor?
You went back, and there was a private bathroom, a little private bar
Really?
area that had a liquor bar and then a separate beer bar. So the lines were a lot shorter, and there were 2 huge bathrooms that you could go into. It was really
Because
nice.
we had when my buddy came in from Pittsburgh, and he brought a friend of his, and then Gwen and I went. He got us on the floor for Metallica, and so we were right there. So it was awesome, but we still had to go back up and get drinks and stuff.
I bet they had one on the lower
Maybe
level
it was
that
on
you
the
just
other
didn't know
side.
about.
Lower level from what? I was on the floor.
That's what I'm saying. There was if you
It's
went
like back.
yeah,
right?
it's to the
behind the
exact
curtains.
opposite of where the stage was. So back behind the curtains, yeah, where the teams come out. If you
the
go to a
Metallica
Cavs
stage
game-
was in the middle of the floor.
Oh, then
So
I don't know.
yeah.
But so his was all the way against one end,
Okay.
one where the basket would be, and then on the opposite end, you could go out to the left or to the right, and then there was a bar and a bathroom and everything.
I've
like
been there. Yeah, I've done that.
Kind of like at Blossom, how they have that stuff to the
Yeah,
side. It was exactly like that, only in the queue. It was really nice.
No, it's the
the Rocket- I'm sorry.
Rocket
Field
Mortgage
House.
Arena.
The Romo.
Field House.
The
They're
Romo.
they're calling it that now?
The Romo Field, the Romo FH doesn't make a sound.
Alan, speaking of bureau chiefs, did you ever hear from your bureau chief in Antarctica when that disaster happened at the? I never did. We had somebody at McMurdo Station who was a bureau chief, and they had a fire down there or something. Now that place is bigger than I thought it was, and there were a lot more people down there. I thought it was a situation like The Thing, where it's just Kurt Russell and Keith David at the very end, But I never did hear from that person, and I implored him to contact me so I would at least know
What kind of a tragedy
if
was
I
this?
needed to remove him from the bureau chief list. Now, he wouldn't be able to tell me to do that because he'd be dead. They had a fire or some explosion down at McMurdo Station, and but he used to say that he would listen to the show when the satellites were overhead, and he was some research scientist or I don't know what, but I never heard from the guy.
You think Alaska's bad? Take your ass to Antarctica.
No.
Like, what would... You have to really love your job to go there. You're
It's
going
so
to
pretty, though. That's the
Antarctica?
other thing. Yeah. You're
But if
looking
you're-
at big glaciers and...
if you're a
all
researcher,
day, every day.
real fast though. I'm sure.
I don't think
There's
so.
no bars.
And
there's
I don't think
nothing.
I don't
And
think
it's also
Antarctica-
something you can't go there for 2 weeks.
Right,
You're there
but
for months.
Antarctica, I don't think it's as picturesque.
No, it's,
don't
it's
think?
nothing but
Flat, yeah.
There's
I
nothing.
feel like Antarctica has a lot going on.
No,
It's on the south tip of Ross Island, which is owned by New Zealand, I think. But in these big research facilities, they set up like a bar.
It's like a fortress,
Or-
yeah.
I mean, they set
But
up.
you're-
you
that's
have
like-
you have some of the comforts of.
But Alan,
Just Google Images this stuff,
that's like
man.
all of iHeartMedia just being its own town. Like, we go to work together, we go home together, we go out together, we sleep together. Like, I'm gonna be sick of
Okay.
y'all.
You know
I
what,
understand, but I mean, you're not going down there to have fun in the first place. You're going down because you're, I assume, a research scientist, and that's where the research needs to be done.
But at least
and
space
it's
has-
like you're all scientists. I mean,
But at least space, you have a story to tell. Like, not many people can say they go to space. Not many people are like, oh, well, I went to Antarctica. Like, cool, bro. I
yeah,
don't
but
care.
not many people can say that.
There's nothing about Antarctica. What'd
Listen,
you see?
I'm not going to. I'm not trying to convince you of this. I'm just saying that I don't think it's as desolate as you think
It's
it
just
is.
like
I mean,
space. You have a story to tell, and people are
right? But
interested
in
that.
Antarctica, you can't explode if something goes wrong.
I'm just saying. But
I mean,
like,
I guess you could die in a fire.
Antarctica.
But,
Oh, let me guess what you saw. Glaciers. Snow. Ice. Did I get it? Yeah, you pretty much got it. Oh, okay. Space.
yeah, because
bunch
they're
of
down.
stuff.
They're down there to study. Glaciers and snow and ice is what gives these people boners.
Did you discover new species? No. Oh, okay.
You are on a high horse about this.
By the way, yeah, I
This
thought
guy.
Mary was the high horse one. Over there.
Yeah, I'm on a soapbox. He's on a high horse.
They do a Halloween party down there.
That's what I'm saying.
By the way, I hate to break it to you, they are discovering all kinds of new species as the permafrost melts. There's gonna be new bacteria to make people sick.
Cool.
That's been
Yay.
frozen in the ice.
That's exciting for people.
I don't know if you saw the story a couple of weeks ago. They found like a prehistoric horse in the ice.
I wonder what that horse sounded like when it thawed.
How about people fake a vacation to Antarctica and find out?
That's when you put your picture of you on an iceberg in a T-shirt.
Yo, no, it's like in Antarctica.
Yeah.
What'd you do if you heard that?
Anyway,
coming out of a glacier.
The follow-up to that story is they got liquid blood out of it.
Whoa.
Really?
I don't know how they did that. Or if
How
that's
old was it?
like 4,500 years old.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, they would have had.
Wet
Wait a
lockers.
minute. Does blood freeze? Is that a stupid question?
No, blood does freeze.
So that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
So did they have to warm him up? The horse?
I'm sure they kind of let it thaw a little bit. Yeah, I don't
What
think
if he
they
just
put him
started
under a heat
running?
I don't
lamp.
know.
Like he was
Starts twitching.
He was alive that whole time. Like that would be crazy.
Liquid blood and urine found inside a 42,000-year-old.
42,000?
Not 4,500, 42,000.
Damn.
That would be solidly prehistoric.
Clone it, clone it, clone it.
Well, that's why they want to extract these things. They're like, are we gonna make a woolly mammoth? Are we gonna make
Jurassic Park?
It's a mummified foal that still has liquid blood and urine.
That's insane.
Inside it.
Jurassic
It's crazy.
What does it look like? I'm gonna Google it.
Horse.
Like you think it would. I mean, they found it intact in the ice. It wasn't a skeleton. It was the frozen body of this
mummified.
How does that happen?
It's in Siberia.
Was that like what stuff started to melt and then they drowned and then it froze? Does anybody know? Probably not.
Yeah, like if an ice age came through.
That's what I'm saying.
They find these are not things that were ever expected to be uncovered because they were not supposed to. These glaciers were not supposed to melt. Hence the name permafrost. They said it looked like it was only 2 weeks old when it died, likely by drowning in mud, which then just became part of the permafrost. Extremely well preserved. Had hair on it.
Drowning in mud would be terrible.
I think drowning in anything would be terrible.
Bad, but like in mud, well, that's also one of those things where like quicksand seemed to be something that I was more afraid of as a child.
John Mulaney has that bit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Like when you're a kid, there's a lot of TV shows and movies where they put you in a situation where quicksand is going to get you.
Right.
And then
why was that a thing, by the way? It was always
The
quicksand.
Roadrunner. They were in the desert.
No, but it wasn't. I mean, it was everything. Every like TV show and cartoon had quicksand at some point.
Yeah.
And then never, like, it doesn't exist really.
How could they know that this horse is 42,000 years old?
Carbon dating.
Carbon dating.
Oh, here we go again. Okay.
You don't believe in carbon dating? Okay.
It's just I'm just curious. That's all.
I'm just curious.
Like.
You never run into quicksand. Well, what do they say, too? Quicksand doesn't, like, suck you in. If you can swim in water, you can swim in quicksand. I always thought it was like they debunked that or something. It was an urban legend that if you
it's just not as big of
sink
a
into
problem
quicksand.
as the cartoons made you think it was.
Yeah, why was quicksand such a big deal?
Just
and then now
such an
it's
easy
That's
thing
like
to go
you said,
to.
anvils falling on your head. That's not a real thing.
No, but that was like a cartoony thing. That was never a thing. Quicksand was found in like African countries and jungle explorers. With quicksand's a thing. Anvils falling from the sky is not a thing, you know. But
fake painted on tunnels that aren't there.
Right.
Like, that's a huge issue.
That's right.
Running into a brick wall before you know it.
I've done that, and there wasn't even anything painted on
You
it.
ran into
I
a
just
brick
walked into a brick wall.
I walk into things a lot.
I wasn't looking where I was going.
It's like I said, you are the most coordinated, clumsy person I've ever met.
Very clumsy.
Very athletic, very coordinated, falling down, bumping into crap all the time.
Yeah.
That's kind of me too lately. Like I consider myself very coordinated, but like I was in the kitchen this morning and I'm walking out of the kitchen and I just slammed my shoulder into the doorway of the kitchen.
Yeah, dude, you
I'm
just
like, why
the
did I do
wall-
that?
The wall never moved.
It's like
saw
this
it
is
the whole time.
this is not a strangely narrow passage that
Right.
I don't have to turn sideways to get out of my kitchen. I just slam my shoulder. I go, ow.
I did that last week. I bent down
I don't get it.
change the trash, to pull the trash out from underneath my sink, and I smashed my head
Yeah.
against the corner of the sink. Had a big knot right on my hairline. I was like, what the hell is
So when you're
wrong
going
with
down,
me?
you just like bonked.
No. For the trash.
That's what I'm
This is
saying,
not
though.
helping.
Like you're going down to get the trash out.
I went down. I bent down at the waist to get the trash out, and I just like smacked my head right into the. I didn't judge it correctly
It's
at
one
all.
of those things. You'll do that like, or you're getting out of the car and you'll.
I've
bump
closed
your
the door
head.
into my eye before.
Oh, yeah, I've gotten my nose.
I was a kid. I was.
When you're a kid.
I
yeah.
was talking to my brother and like looking behind me, and when I opened the door at the same time, and when I turned around, I smacked my face right into the corner of the door.
I just had a flashback as soon as you said that to when my fingers got closed in a door when I was at church. Like I had my hand in the doorway, and then someone opened the door, and it closed on my fingertips. I just thinking about that, I'm like transported right back to that moment and how much pain it was.
Did you get the black nails?
Yeah.
It's also something that you guys don't have to worry about being tall. You're not eye level with a car door. There's a lot of things like that I've had people in my car, like this is not nearly the same thing as closing your fingers in a door, but like the visor on my car door, it doesn't do anything. Like if I'm driving into the sun, the visor is too tall to work on me.
I see.
I have to.
You'd have to sit on a book to.
It's trash. Or I'm like up and then it's still barely like right at the bottom of my eyes, at the bridge of my nose. It's the worst. If I forget sunglasses, there's been times where I've had to like pull over and buy sunglasses at a gas station because the sun was directly in my eyes and I can't use the visor.
There's certain times of day though when there's nothing you can do. Even if you have sunglasses, you can't see crap.
Right.
Maybe they should make visor extenders for short drivers. I
Dude,
bet that's a thing.
I bet it is. It's probably one of those, like, you know, as seen on TV things. But
Sharper image. End cap at Walgreens.
The worst. Yeah. I was driving with another comic, and I was, like, obviously uncomfortably sitting, like, trying to make myself longer than I am. And he was like, what are you doing? I'm like, I can't see anything right now. It's the worst. 2 inches taller. Be fine.
Extendable visor right here.
Yeah?
$8 on Amazon.
It comes on the bottom?
Yep.
What does it look like? It has, like, two... Come on. It has, like, two little...
It looks like
flip it over
it looks like it's got like a piece of tinted plastic that comes out of it.
Yeah.
Tinted UV blocking screen that
There
pulls
we
down.
go.
There you go.
Neat.
What a country. In the immortal words of one Yakov Smirnoff, you can get anything.
Woohoo, Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah. Visor extender for short drivers. That's what
It's
I
a
Googled.
real thing.
And that's what came up.
It's a real problem we have, you know?
Yes.
You guys don't have to worry about that stuff.
I like people who post questions to websites.
Like in the reviews, or what do you mean?
Just go to Amazon. Just Google it. Marie from New Jersey asks, how can I lengthen my car's sun visor? You're relying on other people to answer your question, when Amazon will answer your question with the answer being the product you need that you're looking for.
Some people just want to ask Jeeves, man, and they never let it go.
Wow.
There's a lot of people that will do that on social media where they'll ask a question. Like,
I
just
do it to
Google
be funny a lot.
But to be funny is one thing.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people doing it because they just don't think about it.
Because the woman asks, how can I lengthen my car's sun visor? That's a little vague.
All you
So
have to
then
do-
all the answers are,
That could
do you
be
mean width ways or
wider,
long
right.
ways?
Mhm.
Just Google.
Hot dog or hamburger? Come on.
Like, it was more work to post that question than to just put that question into Google.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
post the question, then you wait.
For
You're
people-
checking the website every day to see if
Right.
anyone's answered your question. No
Those are-
answers yet. Boy, if there was only a place I could go other than this obscure website where people answer dumb questions. If only there was a, how do you say, I don't know, a search engine of sorts that could provide me with an answer that John and Jane Q. Public can't.
Clearing out a lot of my social media is just people that are just so... I get social media is all about attention.
You're doing another purge.
Pretty much.
Good for you.
Because first I did it on Instagram. I got rid of all the Instagram hotties that I was following. Just because
Okay.
I was like, anytime I'd open my phone,
Just butts.
just
It's
butts
all-
and
yeah,
boobs
yeah.
all the
Right.
time. So I'm like,
Yep.
I can't keep doing that. But just a lot of people doing the woe is me all the time. Like every emotion that they have, they put onto social media and just need that constant validation for people to be like, oh, what's wrong? That anything you post
No
where you're
vague
trying,
booking?
yeah, like the vague booking, trying to bait people into asking you what's wrong, you're gone.
I've never
You're
been
done.
that person.
There's a lot of people that are, though.
When something's really wrong, I don't post
25-year-old
at
girls like
all.
to do it,
Oh, yeah.
But even if it's not baiting, I'll see
25-year-old girls. Those girls shouldn't be on your thing anyway.
I'll see.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
It's not his fault how young they are. He didn't have any say in when they were born.
Okay.
But I'll see people post things on Facebook, And it's not even necessarily seeking attention. They'll just say, like, something that went wrong. And the comments from other people, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Thinking of you. I'm so sorry. I'm like, it's fine. They're going to live.
It's going to be
yeah,
okay.
like, I'm
right.
so sorry that happened to you, you know?
Sometimes I'll be surprised by that kind of a response. Like I'll usually it's in my Instagram story where I'll be like, "Hey, this weird thing happened a couple weeks ago. I was on there bitching about having to fix my own laptop after I took it to the Geek Squad, and this really young kid was like, "I'd love to help you, but I have a lot of other stuff going on right now." Basically, is what he said, and I like went on Instagram and just kind of wanted to vent, and people were responding in that kind of a way, like making it way more dramatic. They're like, "I see this is customer service isn't what it used to be. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that." I'm like, I'm just, you know.
Yeah, you're just kind of goofing around a little bit.
I'm just kind of getting it out.
It
And
was
making
annoying,
it
but yeah.
Right. It was annoying and I'm annoyed.
Is the internet?
But you
Right.
fixed it yourself, right?
I did. He
Yeah.
handed me a screwdriver. He handed me tools and then went in the back. And I was like, all
See,
right, I guess I'll do this.
That's
like,
the best kind of customer service because now you are your own customer service.
you know how frustrated I was? I was hot. I had on too many sweaters. I had on like a long sleeve, a hoodie,
Is that
and a
their
coat.
fault?
No, I shouldn't have to do it. It's not my job.
What? But you should know how to dress yourself so you're not too hot.
I didn't expect to be doing manual labor, William.
Is it manual labor to unscrew a screw?
Okay,
and a
when you
laptop?
have no idea what you're doing, I had to YouTube a video of how to take my specific laptop apart.
But now you know.
Because
So now you had to
I know.
watch a video?
But I had to flip it over and unscrew it and then take the keyboard off and disconnect a bunch of stuff. And then I'm like, I'm breaking my laptop right now. This is why this kid doesn't want to help me.
See, give a man a fish.
Oh, whatever.
I know.
He'll never fix his laptop.
So
teach a man to fish.
This-
He'll open that
Laptop
laptop.
fixed.
That's right.
This kid actually helped you a lot.
Not at
because,
all.
No, your laptop works. We used it last night
Yep.
to watch Game of Thrones. And now you know a little bit more about computers.
I don't need to know anything about computers. It's not my job
Computers.
to know anything about computers. It's his
Computers.
job.
You want to take it to a guy who already knows a lot about computers.
Where I can say, can you just, here you go,
Uh-huh.
do it.
But then he's going to be looking through all your nudes and your booby pics and all that
It wouldn't even
stuff.
turn on. I needed a new battery.
Yeah, but he'll get it on, and then he'll get
and
it
that
on.
stuff's not
it'll
even
turn
on there,
on,
I
yeah.
don't think.
You don't think? That's good.
I've uploaded like old phone, like when I had to get a new phone, I would take all the pictures. And I haven't looked at my pictures on my computer in a very, very long time.
Let's go through them live on the
I'll
air.
ruin
and
a
see
lot
what
of
happens.
Live on the air.
Okay, I'll bring it
let's
in.
go through them. Very exciting. All right, I'm going to break. I'm going to have those passes for you to check out ZZ Top and Cheap Trick. They're going to do Jacob's Pavilion at Nautica. ZZ Top on a 50th anniversary tour, September 21. You got to wait a minute, but it'll be a good show. September 21 at Nautica. 35192. Want to text for anything else? Or AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. 100.7 WMMS.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, the mighty ZZ Top celebrating 50 years as a band. They're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. What is there left to do? They're going to go on a co-headlining tour with Cheap Trick all summer long. It'll get them here towards the end of that run, September 21st at Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica. LiveNation.com has got your tickets. If you want to go, be caller number 14, and these will be yours. I'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He totally nailed the whole you have to love yourself.
I work best alone, including sex.
Before you can love another thing, Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192. Want to send me a text, AlanCoxShow.com. All the other pertinent stuff. Chrissy's Instagram hotties are there. Indians off tonight. They lost to Atlanta yesterday. 11-5 was the final there. Tomorrow, it's a 6:10 first pitch. So we'll be out of here a bit early tomorrow. Around 5:30 is when the pregame will start. That series against the Marlins here at home. It's going to be the first of, that's just a 2-game set there. Tomorrow and Wednesday against Miami. People care about the Marlins. I feel like even in Miami, the Marlins don't get a lot of love.
Yeah.
They're not.
Like they won the whole thing early, right? In the expansion.
They won that against the Indians, actually. And then they won again in the 2000s, but they're not a well-attended team. There's just, I don't know. Sports teams in Florida in general don't have the best fan bases. Like just
because when you're outside, you want to be on the beach or something.
Yeah, you got other stuff to do.
Mm-hmm. Like the Bucks have a pretty good one, and the Dolphins, I would say, probably have a pretty rabid fan base because they're the only team in that whole region for a long time.
Right.
So they're pretty good. But
we've talked on a number of occasions how, and again, it's not limited to people in this line of work, but there are a lot of pervs that are in broadcasting, and they always seem to they always bubble up. I mean, pervs or just ne'er-do-wells, is people scamming from charities, or people that who was the guy we were just talking about, the commish. We're talking about that sports guy, the commish.
Jeez,
was that
name.
kiddie porn? Is that what that was? Or he
yeah,
was, okay.
I think so. Well, he was solicited by he was trying to
That's right.
He was texting with a 14-year-old boy.
14-year-old boy.
He thought he was a 14-year-old boy.
That's right. Justin Pawlowski, a.k.a. The Commish. Yeah, long-time sports radio host in Tampa. Was trying to have sex with a 14-year-old boy.
Why is it always little boys?
I don't know either.
That brings me to the most recent. I don't know either. There's I was in St. Louis for a couple of years. I did the show from here, but a buddy of mine wanted to hire me in St. Louis, and he goes, "Hey, if you don't go to Cleveland, come to St. Louis." I came here. He said, "Well, you still want to do a show?" I said, "Yeah, sure." So I was on St. Louis for a couple of years, and so I'm mildly familiar with the city, but the media landscape is pretty similar to Cleveland. There's a huge, TAM here in Cleveland kind of runs the news talk roost or whatever. And in St. Louis, it's KMOX. It's been a huge station for a long, long time. I think they're a flagship for one or two of the sports teams or whatever.
Yeah, K-Mox. We all know, yeah.
K-Mox, yeah, man. And there's a guy who's been there for a long time named Harry Ham, unfortunately for him in this instance. H-A-M-M. Harry Ham, long-time personality at KMOX, AM. He's 77 years old, and he has been hit with multiple counts of child pornography possession and child sex abuse.
Good.
And let me guess, they were little boys.
He's got like this dark bleached, like dark hair, and
Is it like a purity thing, you think?
I think it's
Like
it's
little-
a power move.
No idea.
Like these young boys are soon to be
They're
young men.
innocent and they haven't really done anything. Yeah, that's got to be something like that.
That's gross, but not
It's still very gross.
Not that as acceptable if it was girls either. But I feel like, are you straight? So you're gay and a child molester? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know.
The court document said that he had deviant sexual intercourse with a relative younger than 17.
Oh, it was probably like a nephew or something.
And
Grandson, he's 77? Is that what he said?
Yes, but why did you leap to nephew?
I don't know.
Bad uncle.
Well, he probably doesn't have.
He goes,
Does he have a
"Oh."
wife and kids?
Probably.
It doesn't say.
All these DL dudes out
Doesn't
here.
say. He also had a lot of images on his phone of children under 18. A statement from Entercom, which is the company that owns KMOX, said, we've placed him on immediate leave. The guy paid $25,000 in cash, and he's out on bond.
Well, he might die in prison.
If he goes to prison.
Yeah, I think they'll probably be able to convict him on something if there's that much evidence.
You think
on
so?
his
Right.
phone. Yeah.
So I don't know what it is about this business, and I've worked with and alongside a lot of creeps in my career in a variety of ways. Some of them are just kind of your garden variety scammers. Some of them are clearly running some kind of, I don't know, they're talking to, because especially a lot of these top 40 guys, because you got a lot of young girls calling the phones. I worked top 40 early in my career. I worked overnights.
Can you play the new?
Oh my God! Now,
what did that one? It's like
or they're calling you from a slumber
That's
party.
what I would do all the time.
Of course.
I never knew the name of anything, but then I would like try to sing it.
To sing it.
Yeah, exactly.
But I could also
worst.
never figure out. It always surprised me why these people never knew the name of the song they wanted. Because Top 40 plays them every 17 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Never knew the artist, never knew the name of it, but I would try to sing it to the radio guys every time.
Right.
It's like something, one more time.
Yeah.
And at Top 40 stations, I could tell them I just played it and not be lying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you'd get slumber party kids, but I'm talking kids.
Yeah, 12.
That's the gross part. Yeah. Oh my God, can you? So for somebody like me, you can use.
That wasn't me.
Who just gulped?
That wasn't me.
No gulps.
Really?
Oh, right.
Did
We got
we
a
all
ghost.
hear that?
Yeah, we all
now
heard
we
it.
got a ghost gulper.
Now all of us looked around at the exact same time.
That was not my gulp.
To somebody like me working a shift like that where it's preteen girls calling, it's just annoying, right? It's not sexy. It's annoying, but it gives you a chance to kind of work on your rap and play with callers, screw around, that kind of stuff.
Well, it's like when we had to get those girls that were calling in and you were doing Tumbleweed Dan.
Tumbleweed Dan for wrong numbers. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't know. That stopped as quickly as it started.
Yeah, it was very
People who were
strange that
getting
it was
our
happening.
phone numbers screwed up.
It happened for 2 months.
Yeah, on Friday.
Justin Timberlake tickets. 1 second.
Thank you. So, yeah, for somebody like me, that was gross. But for a lot of these guys I knew in Top 40, boy, and they weren't 77 years old, but for some reason, a lot of Top 40 guys, they stay in that biz a long time to the point where, they age out of the demographic and, no fan is going to look at them and be like, oh, my God, I'm all a Twitter, But they love talking to these young girls.
Young boys, it seems like.
Yeah, a lot of these are boys, but I mean the guys that I
there's a lot of both, yeah.
Companies I worked for that had Top 40 stations, I would talk to these guys and be like, man, you better watch yourself. Watch it. And that was pre-social media. So it's not like these guys had to worry about somebody blowing up their spot because it was just somebody that, maybe they'd see him at an appearance but these guys, man, it is just social media has allowed these creeps to get some daylight on them where they just can't help themselves. Whether they're running some financial scam or it's the commish trying to have sex
a 14-year-old
with a 14-year-old.
Yesterday, Easter, I'm talking to my niece. She's 12. And she was like, she was on Snapchat and she was Snapchatting. And I was like, what do you need Snapchat for? Because I know what me and my 30-year-old friends use Snapchat for. And I'm just like, you're 12 years old. And I guess
Well, she's too young. You're too old to be on Snapchat.
Not
yes,
really.
Let's be real. Yes.
I use
12's too
Instagram
young,
more.
30's too old.
So anyway, but my sister-in-law was saying that she can kind of monitor who she adds and doesn't add, so that way she's only adding other 12-year-olds from school and stuff like that. Because anybody can, my thing's public. Anybody can go look at it. I don't post anything on there. But it freaked me out just because I'm like, I know
Oh, it's terrifying.
how many creeps are out there on Instagram and stuff like that. For her to be 12 and using Snapchat and
all that stuff came out when my kids were around that age.
Yeah.
So like Snapchat, and my kids would all get it, and then I'd be like, I don't want you on there.
Right.
And then they just do it anyway.
Well, and it's like you're my dad. You're old. You don't get it.
You don't get it.
Well, a lot of my friends started losing their virginity like between 14 and 17. I'm like, she's 2 years from that. And it's
I love
like,
you don't get it. You're like, yeah, you're right. I was never 12,
Yeah.
and
Right.
I don't know how anything works.
It's
but-
just a double-edged sword because you don't want your kids to have a cell phone that young, but at the same time, my kids will have a cell phone super young. Like,
I mean, all their friends do. It's hard.
I want, but like, I don't want them to have it for like social media purposes. I want to communicate with them. Like, I'm not
and
trusting anybody. If you're at the bus stop, tell me when you get to the bus stop. Tell me when you get picked up from the bus. Like, tell me when you get home. Everything.
Do you think it's good to
Constant
be
communication.
that overprotective to your imaginary child? What's his name?
Alex?
No, it's not Alex. It's
a better name than that.
It's
Come
Jeremy.
on.
When he picks up
Yeah,
Jeremy
Jeremy.
from soccer
No,
practice.
I'm gonna have triplets, and they're gonna be Landon, Lucas, and Logan.
Okay.
Right, Landon, Lucas. Now, which one of them is going to be the real hellion? Which one of them?
Landon.
Landon, right? It's
Landon.
always a Landon.
No, it's gonna be the
Yep.
middle child.
And which one
Landon
is that?
Lucas. Lucas.
Lucas is the middle child?
Yeah.
Who's the oldest?
Landon. They went in order. Landon, Lucas, Logan.
Oh, that's their birth order.
Yes.
Correct.
Duh, get with it, Alan. Come on.
I thought he said triplets.
Yeah, they're still an old triplet.
I didn't hear true.
First one out, yeah,
First
but
one out,
they're,
yeah.
they're
First
still
one down the
technically
slide.
the same age. I mean, you don't get to Lord, I'm 5 minutes older than
Yes,
you.
you
I mean,
do.
No.
Kids do. My nieces
I know,
are.
but
I'm
it doesn't-
17 minutes older.
It doesn't count for anything.
My twin nieces have different birthdays. They were born, one was before midnight, one was after midnight. So
Could they
the
get their
older
own
one,
day?
Oh, yeah.
I was born before you because they have different birthdays.
That's pretty cool, though.
That is funny.
Yeah, I like that. Mhm.
We're twins, but we have our own birthday. Like,
Yeah, they get their own thing, yeah. But anyway, so Lucas is the hellion.
Lucas is the hellion. Yeah,
He's
all
the
right.
one snapping D pics.
I don't know. No, my kids will not be doing that. They'll be mannered. Well mannered.
Find your phone and be
Unlike
like, well,
their
Dad
father.
does it.
Mhm.
Yeah, they will
Dad
be.
does it.
They will be better than me. I got that from their papas.
Is 32 too old to have Snapchat?
Yeah. Dad, when did you go on safari? What are you talking about? All these elephant trunks in your phone.
Yeah, my kids are not gonna have.
What is this from? Oh, well, your dad was very, very excited back in the day to traverse the Serengeti.
I will have that talk with my kids when I feel like they're ready. But no, I'm gonna go through their phone. They're not gonna go through mine. It doesn't work both ways.
You think so?
I need to monitor their stuff.
Yeah, but here's the thing too: when they're
big
very
talk for you,
when they're very little, they're going to be using your phone all the time.
They won't. I'll get them their little iPad and leave my stuff alone. It's gonna have a passcode on
but they're
it.
always going to find a way to hide things from you too.
Dude,
it's kind of your job as a kid to
Yeah.
hide things from your parents.
My 7-year-old niece took my phone today and unlocked it. And I was like, why? How? And she's like, I saw you put it in. I'm like, you little creep.
Why don't you have her fix your laptop?
I know, right? But I don't spend
She knows your passcode?
She knew my passcode, and I had
What
no
a-
idea. That was one of those things
Oh.
where it's like, I spend enough time around her, but I
Hmm.
didn't think I spent enough that she, and my little sister, of course, would get off your phone all the time. She wasn't looking at you on your phone all the time. You went.
Well, now you got to
But I
change
was
your
like,
passcode.
Well, I'm not around her that much, but the fact that she
Clearly
goes like,
you
take
are.
it, I don't care, and then she was in it. I was like, how did you just unlock my? And she
But
knew it.
clearly you
yeah.
are around her a lot.
Yeah, or she's just real keen on it and like.
You need
looking.
that face recognition, and then you need like the fingerprint.
Yeah, I have the fingerprint, but I have the code too that I use.
Do you not use the fingerprint?
I do. I have both. But sometimes if you click it, then you have to put in the code. I don't know.
Yeah, code's fine. I don't need it to see my face or my fingerprint. It's
Well,
fine.
Never mind.
Alan, I used to listen to the Commish's podcast when he'd cover the Buccaneers in Tampa. Dude's got a hot girl too, he said. It's crazy.
He wanted a little boy.
That's the thing. That's right. It doesn't matter what kind of hot girl you
Yeah.
got. If you like little boys,
I
nothing
don't
you can do
understand
about
the
that.
appeal of it.
That's great. That's what
Other
I'm saying.
than a power move
It's
or like
power
a
move.
purity thing.
It has to be a power move.
Well, a lot of
you,
times
you,
they're
you have to get people who are stupid enough to believe whatever crap you're slinging or whatever, and most people your age are beyond that. So, you know.
I mean, that's just sports radio in general.
Okay, sure.
Whatever stupid crap you're slinging.
Yeah.
No, I think what it comes down to, a lot of people in that position suffer some sort of trauma. So, like, they probably
were
went,
touched when they were little or
yeah,
something.
like that, and then they just perpetuate that. I think that's a lot of cases of that.
Yeah.
Back in the day, apparently somebody might have touched the little commish. The Knish is what he called it. All right, I got $1,000.
You're right over there.
It's just stupid. It's all
a good time over there.
It's all. This is how we get paid. It's all stupid. All right, time for you to get paid. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword GREEN to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's GREEN to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself. From 100.7 WMMS.
Maybe these guys just saw this as another one of these worst jobs in America list. And it's got broadcaster on it.
I
So
thought you had
don't
one of
know
the
what
best
to,
ones on a different list.
Who knows with these things? DJ and broadcaster are both on this list.
What's the difference?
They did a sweeping study of jobs based basically on pay, growth potential, and stress. And the worst job was taxi driver.
That's what it was. A couple months ago, we did the most stressful jobs.
Stressful taxi driver.
Yeah, this was on there.
Logger. Not
logger.
Not blogger. Not
Logger?
vlogger. Logger.
Yeah, that's one of those jobs where you die all the time.
Yeah.
Cutting down trees.
Mm-hmm. Stressful.
Yeah.
Newspaper reporter.
Don't want to yell timber too early.
Right. Timber.
Let's play that Kesha song. They know to get out of the way.
It's going down.
DJ, broadcaster, painter.
Painter.
So,
like
listen,
a painter of houses or like an artist?
just says painter.
I'm guessing
Probably a commercial
yeah,
painter.
I'm guessing.
They'd say artist otherwise. Well, I don't know. Maybe falling off ladders is stressful. You know, maybe there's not a lot of growth potential in it.
Well, I think something like with that, not a lot of growth potential, and also they're paying you to paint, and they go, "Well, this isn't the right color." And like, it's the color you sent me.
Right.
You said this is what you want. That's what I bought. You go, "Well, it doesn't look right now, so
Yeah.
you got to do it again." I feel like that happens all the time.
I
with
wanted
painters.
eggshell, and you gave me ecru. That's not what I wanted.
Come on.
Well, because it also looks like under the lights at lows, it's going to look different
Than outside on
than
your
outside
house.
or in your natural lighting, whatever the situation is. The lighting's different.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Poundcake keeps weirding me out with these names. I have a 4-year-old named Logan. And before my 2-month-old was born, it was a toss-up between Lucas and Landon, and we went with Landon.
I don't get Landon.
I love a Landon. Like, I love that name.
Landon?
Landon,
Yeah, I love it.
Landon is born wearing Sperry's, I feel like.
Right.
Maybe that's why I love
Landon.
it.
Yeah.
Landon.
He's one of the guys you didn't like in Caddyshack.
No,
Yeah, he's got a Lacoste shirt on.
One of
little
my
Lacoste
friends
diaper.
she texted me last week when he said those names, and she goes, "That is literally my cousin's names." Like, she's got a cousin, Landon, Logan, and Luke.
Ugh, the worst. Landon.
I've always loved those
First
names.
of all, if you're giving your kid names that all start with the same letter,
My brother does that. Their
Stop
names are.
it. I
like it.
their
I
names-
love
My
it.
brother does it. Their names are Kyle and Kara.
Stop
K-A-R-A.
it.
And then their kids are Caitlin and oh my God, what's my other niece's
listen.
name? What
If
the
you're-
hell is my other niece's
if
name?
you're that
Don't look at me. I don't know.
If you're that wildly uncreative, just don't have kids. Because you got to get real creative with kids. You got to keep them entertained. You got to keep them, if you can't even get past, if you go, screw it, I like this letter, and they're all going to come from this, don't have kids.
Well, whatever. I like it.
Kardashians notwithstanding, they've made something of themselves. But
It was real weird because
ain't nobody. I grew up with I grew up with a family where all the girls' names started with M. And I was like, ugh.
I cannot believe I can't find my niece's name.
You're a bad aunt.
Caitlin.
You don't know her
and-
name?
You don't know her name offhand?
I'm blanking so hard. Callie. Jeez.
What a bet.
Oh.
Aunt
Callie
Mare.
with a K?
K-A-L-L-I.
That's lame.
Caitlin
Come
and
on. No
Callie.
wonder you couldn't remember it.
Callie's a little one. She's new.
It doesn't even deserve.
I don't know her that well.
Doesn't even deserve the space in your head.
Yeah.
But I
With all due respect
Kyle,
to family
Kara,
members.
Caitlin, and Callie.
Mm-hmm.
I had a roommate in college. His name was Logan. I was like, I really love that name. He's like, yeah, cool.
Oh.
I'm like, well, I really enjoy your name. And when I say I want to name my kids, Landon, Lucas, and Logan, he's like, no, don't use my name. I'm like, why are
You're
you
naming it after him.
Exactly. He thought it was like
So you've been hanging on to these for a long time then.
Yeah. I have names in my head of like boyfriends I don't have yet, my
He's got-
husband's name.
He's got
got
so
all the
many
names.
plans.
Yeah.
So many plans.
I don't have that
No
many
way
friends,
of-
so I make imaginary ones.
No way to actually execute them, but the plans are there.
Yeah.
Well, that's the next step. Yeah, you got to figure out how to
Prepared.
execute all those plans. Then you're going to find out it's real hard to execute one plan, let alone all the ones you got. What about Lando? How about you, Lando? No?
How about Orlando?
No.
I'm like
Lando
Jones.
Like I like people who are named after cities.
Oh, yeah?
Like Orlando or Dallas.
Wichita Brown.
Wichita.
This is Wichita and Scranton.
In Oklahoma City.
Uh-huh.
There's Chicago.
This is my son.
Don't do that. Don't name your kid after a city like that. Chicago,
Schaumburg,
New
get
York.
over here.
Oh, my gosh.
Naperville, I am going to whoop your ass.
Boston
New
Browns.
Kensington. If I have to tell you one more time.
If you are, pick a place that no one's been to. Just throw a dart at a map and find out where it is.
Walla,
right here.
Walla Walla. This is the last time I'm
Just
telling you.
the first place you see in Texas. What? Hurry.
Gonzales.
Gonzales.
Gonzales. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of those.
Are you looking in
for the first name?
Just looking down here.
Looking down here. Yeah.
Mathis, Sinton. There's actually some good ones in here.
Mathis?
Mathis is a good name.
Judge Mathis.
Hebronville.
Hebrewville?
Hebron.
Oh.
Hebronville. You put that down and you leave your sister alone.
Call him Billy.
Uh-huh. All right. Let me break. I'm going to have Cedar Point passes for you later on. Those will come with tickets to see Breaking Benjamin out at Blossom this summer. So pass to Cedar Point. A couple of tickets at Breaking Benjamin. 35192. You want to text AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. WMMS encourages you to exhibit self-reliance.
816-578-1007. You want to join us? Or 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. Email, Twitter, Facebook, all that at AlanCockShow.com. Hit the very bottom of the front page there. I got an email from Tim. We were talking about that guy, the commish in Tampa. This dude has been doing sports radio for a long time down there. He got pinched trying to set up a rendezvous with a 14-year-old boy. Tim emailed me, he goes, hey, FYI, the guy's wife is a co-host on a station in Tampa, and she's from Cleveland. Wow. Some chick named Holly O'Connor. It's Miguel and Holly down in Tampa. So imagine that. You and your wife are both public figures. And they have a little girl. They have like a 3-year-old.
Jeez.
And your husband gets pinched for that. Oof. Because you don't come back from that, right?
No.
Who was I reading? There was this actress, you might recognize her face from the 80s.
Oh, Kevin Spacey.
Actress?
Yeah.
No. God, what's her name? Maddie Corman. If you were to Google Maddie Corman, you'd probably recognize her from when she did movies back in the day. She's 48 now. But she was like in some teen movies. She was an actress when she was in Some Kind of Wonderful, and she was in PCU. A lot of those like 80s and 90s movies. And I was reading an article about how she and her husband are working through the fact that he was a TV director. He was in the business, and they had been married they got married in the late 90s. It was an article on how they came back from him going to prison for child porn. And of course, I'm so binary about some of these things. In my brain, I go, well, she's 50 now. You know, she's not really working that much.
That's a ride or die.
I was just going to say that. Like, that is a faithful bitch.
Like, to a fault.
Right.
There's no one would blame her for leaving that guy. Leave that guy. I blame her for staying with him.
And honestly, 50 is not that old to be dating. There's a lot of people dating in their 50s.
In Hollywood. Yeah, but she's probably like, we've known each other a long time. He directed a lot of Law and Order episodes.
So he knows how it's done. He knows how to avoid it.
Yeah, I guess.
Will they SVU? I mean, obviously he doesn't know how to avoid it. He got in trouble.
I don't know about that.
Well, he was, there's holes in every story, Bill, but that's...
Well, I guess he didn't go to prison. He got, in 2016, he got 10 years probation.
Oh, wow.
He pled...
He's like, can you make it 13?
Okay, here's my question. These people who get caught with these things on their phone, this is like kiddie porn sites, or is it like...
Could just be a
Like,
photograph.
okay, it's pictures people send to them. This isn't something that happens on accident.
Well,
like, they're not clicking through porn and then they end up on something.
Some people in these situations, this guy in particular, he had a whole bunch of digital files showing minors engaged in sex acts on his computer, right? Mm-hmm. But some people who've been caught up in this stuff before will say that somebody sent them something with an attachment. They didn't know what it was. They opened it up. Now it's on the computer. Like the I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Or now, if that's the only thing that's on your computer, you could probably make a case for that.
If there's one of them, not if there's 50.
If you have terabytes of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you a bitch.
Like I remember a few years back, Pete Townsend from The Who.
I remember this. Was
called out as a pederast because they said that he had something. I don't even remember how this thing got resolved. But he said that he was doing a book. He was doing research, and he was doing a book on child abuse or on sex trafficking or something, and that's what he had stuff for.
How do you
Pete, where's the book?
Well,
Where's the book?
Everyone always publishes the book.
Where's the book?
People write books for 10 years. People work on novels and stuff like that forever. But that's my whole thing.
Where's the book?
There's no way to even get around that. Do you call the cops? Like, who do you tell? Hey, just so you know, I'm working on a book. I'm not actually looking up kiddie porn.
True. And
there's no one to report to.
And also, if someone was like 17 or 16 or whatever, and you're like, I don't know, Google an image search or something like that, would you know? Like, would they have a blocker saying, like, you're now in the dark web? Like, how would you know?
That's what I'm saying.
How would you know?
They're like, I got you, bitch.
I'm wondering how much of these kind of things are accidental. You know what I mean?
And after that, it's too late. No one's going to believe you.
Because Pete Townsend they said he didn't download anything, which is when it becomes a felony and you can go to jail and all that stuff. But he admitted that he had been going into some dark places on the internet because he was doing research for his autobiography because he was going to talk about how he had suffered child abuse.
Mhm. Okay.
So he was going into that. But he did get arrested and then, it's in the papers that Pete Townsend, the Who's a pedo and all that stuff. But it kind of went away. I don't know how that happened, and you don't really hear that much about that anymore in conjunction with him. But this, I don't know. I mean, this chick in Florida, she's probably not going to stay with the commish. The commish's wife is probably going to
She
split,
got with a guy that goes by the nickname the commish in the first place. So,
but they're both in radio.
Yeah.
I mean, people, you know, it's some showbiz, and, you know that that's part of it.
I'm not saying she should stay with the guy, but I'm saying her judgment is flawed in the first place.
Just by virtue of doing this for a living, we're all willing to engage in douchery.
Yeah.
So it's like, it is what it is.
I can't. The douchery of you drinking Mountain Dew out of that cup right now is
That's spelled
killing me.
D-E-W. Douchery.
Yeah, you're on some real douchery right now.
Do the douchery.
Ring the bell for that one. That was pretty good.
Ring the bell for that one.
Ring the bell.
Douchery.
Yeah, that was
now the
good.
logo pops up on the screen.
Mountain douchery.
It's my one. I like it.
I wasn't expecting to see it. It looks.
It's so yellow.
It looks like anything they drink in movies to make them a superpower, like give them
Right.
a superpower.
Yeah, like
It
Peter
looks
Parker sucks
looks
some
like
of
you're
this
drinking
stuff.
my shoes from Saturday.
Right.
Yeah, Bill had very bright shoes.
I don't know why it reminds me of Flubber.
That was bright green, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that's kind of the same.
I've been
yellow.
drinking tea all day. I'm dipping into a
Have
dew.
what you want.
Thank
Flubber
you.
was black.
No, Flubber was green.
In the original, they redid it with Robin Williams. I thought it was green. I thought the
Yeah.
original, it might have been black.
Yeah,
I never saw the original.
I never saw the Robin Williams.
Speaking of Robin Williams, by the way, he had a movie many years ago that I've never seen. I remember the premise of it. I don't know that anybody saw it, but it was called Man of the Year. And it was about a guy, he played a TV comedian like Jon Stewart. He did a satirical news show. And because of a polling data glitch or something, long story short, he becomes the president. And then he has to figure out if he's going to reveal that the election was screwy or if he's going to keep doing it now that he's got the job. The country of Ukraine just put this into real life. A guy who plays the president on television, a comedian, just was elected president of Ukraine. He got 73% of the votes.
Now what?
In a country that is not obviously, it's not immune to election corruption, you know.
I almost said, well, now what? You elected someone with no political background. I'm like,
Yeah, right.
What
country would do that?
Hold on.
Works out really well. What'd I say? You get the
leadership
you deserve. That's right.
Does this mean that Alec Baldwin might end up being president at some point?
Yeah, right?
Vote for me, you little pigs.
Yeah, I don't know. So this guy ousted the incumbent president of the Ukraine.
With 73%.
73% of the vote.
Our elections, I can't remember the last time the election's been that much of a landslide.
Vladimir Zelensky, his only political experience consists of playing a president on TV, and he won their election yesterday in a landslide.
This is like a write-in?
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Was his name on the ballot as a joke, or people wrote this in? Like, how does it...
He stars in a TV sitcom. Who knew they had sitcoms in the Ukraine? Stars in a sitcom about a teacher who becomes president after a video of him denouncing corruption goes viral.
Of all the people that have played Clinton, or like a president famously, who would you want to be president?
Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen?
Yeah. Or John Travolta.
Who did Martin Sheen play?
He was Jed, what's his name on The West Wing?
No, I mean, no, like played a real president.
Oh,
like,
I see.
it's SNL, like, yeah,
Oh.
like
Woody Harrelson played LBJ.
I'm thinking more SNL type stuff.
Oh, I'm thinking...
I'm
the
thinking
only thing I can think...
Will Ferrell as George W. Bush, like that kind of thing. But I mean, that's
what comedian you mean?
Yeah, because comedian, because that's what he was.
Carvey.
Yeah, Carvey is
not got that.
George Bush.
Yeah, Carvey.
I don't know. Daryl Hammond. Actually, didn't Phil Hartman play him first? Clinton.
He did, yeah. The McDonald's sketches, and yes. I would like Phil Hartman to be back for many, many reasons. If we could resurrect him from the dead, that would be great. Yeah, Phil Hartman.
The closest thing I got when you were asking that question, I was like, I think Dustin Hoffman was some dude named Milk.
Yeah.
That guy was
Named what?
Milk. Wasn't that his
Sean
name?
Penn played
Sean
Harvey
Penn,
Milk.
yeah.
Sean Penn. See, yeah, that's how far off I am. It's
No,
not
I think
even,
like comedians doing impressions.
I know.
That's what I'm
I
doing.
had the wrong person and
Yeah.
only the name of the film. Like that's,
Right.
That's as close as I got.
Yakov Smirnoff doing Bill Clinton. That's who I would like to
Do
be
Dustin
president.
Hoffman and Sean Penn look alike?
Maybe now.
Yeah.
But Sean Penn, I don't know if Dustin Hoffman was in that movie, but Sean Penn played Harvey Milk in the movie Milk.
Oh no, they don't look anything alike. Well,
well,
kind
there
of.
you go.
Nope.
All right.
Old and white.
Now
They are
there's like
old
a
and white.
picture of them together, and I'm like, not even close. Like this is not. Yeah, my bad, guys.
And congrats for seeing Milk. I don't know that I've ever met anybody who saw that
I
movie.
saw that movie. I think I watched that movie
Well
with my
done.
mom. To be
Okay.
honest with you. Yeah, 70s.
Your mom was real big into Harvey Milk?
No, I think it was just like her time, her era, and she knew about it when it was happening, so wanted to watch it.
Okay. She's not a leader in, like, gay rights movement or anything like that?
No.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
Covered all the bases here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious if the two of them have ever done a movie now together.
I mean, there's a picture of them in suits.
Oh, they were in Sleepers together.
The Caesar Film Awards.
Sleeper's a good movie.
Sleepers is good.
That's a tough one. That's one
It
where you
is.
watch it once and you go, I can't do this again.
Child
is it?
abuse.
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
yeah.
Okay.
That, yeah.
Prisoner, like juvenile prisoners.
Mm-hmm. And they go and get revenge.
They are prisoners?
Well, they were when they were kids, and then when they're adults, they
were in a juvenile detention facility, and they were beaten by the guards and the hacks in there, and so they get older, and they kind of reconvene to decide if they're going to exact revenge on those guys who abused them and all this kind of stuff. Some of them are into it, some of them are ambivalent about it.
So it's a
good
real
movie. It's like early Brad Pitt.
Yeah,
I think Eddie Norton's in it, right? Was he, or what am I thinking? There's a couple movies I mix up.
Fight Club, you're
Primal
thinking.
Fear.
Right.
I don't know if
I
he
like
was
it
in
more.
Sleepers.
Okay. Joe in Philly. Hello.
Yo, what up, guys?
What's going on?
So I'm in high school at this time. It's probably 2002, 2003. And I end up getting photos of these girls in my email. These were very affluent families these girls were from, and pictures of them were being sent out and around, topless. And so I'm like, what is going on? Turns out one of the girls' little brother got mad at them and took the pictures and just started blast emailing people all throughout the high school. So emails were being floated around of these girls topless, and they were 14, 15 years old.
Right.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Especially if they're affluent. I mean, find a way to cover that up. But
But the pictures could still be out there, though.
I think about that all the time.
I could go probably on my old Tower PC and probably find them on there.
I wouldn't say that out loud. I wouldn't say that on the radio, homie.
My address is 14.
Joe's like, it's a comedy show. It's being funny on the phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't
What do you
admit
want?
that out loud, homie.
That's
But,
right.
this was before, this is as the internet was blowing up, and I was like, I'm just thinking about it now. Like, that would be a huge. It's basically like an SVU storyline. Like this kids just floating around nudes.
Yeah, that
I mean, that happens all the time. There were multiple situations from.
Well, now it does.
Yeah, but I mean, even 10 years ago, as soon as people had digital
Camera
cameras,
phones.
it was happening all the time.
Immediately.
Because the girl's like, I'll send you one, don't show it to anybody, and then ladies, they're going to show it to someone. They're going to send it to someone.
Well, so do
don't
we.
Do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's the exact
Yeah, but
same
nobody-
thing.
but
Any picture that's
that's
ever
for
been
laughing.
any picture that's ever been sent to me has immediately gone to my sisters. Almost every picture. It's like, hey,
Right.
check this out.
But I don't even think these girls were taking it for somebody else. I think they were just doing it for each other. I don't even know, but then just a
So they
little
could tell
brother
each other if like their boobs are uneven or any of that other stuff that they're concerned about.
It's the weirdest thing.
There was a kid in my school that he got in trouble because he had nudes of his girlfriend on his phone.
Right,
And she was
'cause
like
she was
17,
underage, yeah.
and they were together. The girl was like, "Yeah, I sent those." She was like, "Good. Well, you're in trouble too." So they both got in trouble. I think they both had to have like some type of charge. But I was like, "Damn."
That's why you should only print them up on a hard copy paper and fold it up and keep it in your wallet.
Floppy disk.
That's
Put it on a floppy disk and you're safe.
That's right. Yeah. Floppy disk. That's how these guys are getting pinched.
Look at a floppy disk nowadays.
Yeah, how are you going to get access to it?
Yeah, where are you going to put that?
I can tell you where you put it.
All right, Joe.
And it comes full circle. All right, thank you, Joe.
I remember my one friend had like a whole bunch of, were they zip drives? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
He let like all this porn on zip drives. And
Because
so,
you had to unzip it before you could watch it.
Yeah. And he'd bring them to school and like sell them to kids. And that was like...
Selling porn was apparently a big thing on this
was.
show.
Tom Cake did it.
Yeah,
I wasn't doing it.
That's how I had my Domino's pizza at lunch. I had a whole pizza to myself.
That's right.
You
that
know
was
what
the,
I did to
That
get-
was the lunch that porn built.
Right. To get Domino's Pizza, I read a book for Scholastic Book Club.
That was pizza.
Lame. There you go. They
wonder-
called him Brown Guccione where he was going to school.
What charge would I have gotten for selling porn? Like distribution of like
Yes,
pornographic material?
that's right.
Copyright
Minors.
infringement too.
So many.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Copyright.
I can't believe nobody blew up your spot in school.
No one
Why
wanted.
would they?
No one wanted to
they
run
wanted
a good
the
thing.
porn.
Why do guys tell their friends they're banging the teacher? No one can keep their mouth shut when it comes to this stuff.
Yes, but if you want a returning customer, they didn't want me to go away. They
they couldn't have gotten porn from anybody else.
Clearly they
You were
didn't.
their one. Yeah, because you were there. But I'm saying if you weren't there, it's like every school has more than one pot dealer. So like if one guy goes away, people are like, oh no, where am I going to get my weed now?
I had good material.
I guess so.
You're not gonna get rid of the best pot dealer. You're gonna get rid of the one that's like replaceable.
Who's selling you ditch weed? You
Now,
get rid of that guy?
Do you think maybe Ryan was more of an enforcer than you even had an idea of? Like he was like
he was
people are
greasing
trying
palms.
to, yeah, like people are trying to get into the business. He's like, no, you're gonna stop this, or I'm gonna put the end to ya.
Maybe he was the
He took out the competition.
kingpin. Maybe he was, but
He was the power behind the throne.
yeah.
You were just a puppet.
All I know
Didn't
is
even know it.
after that, I was just like, damn, I just got a stack. I was like, Mom, you need some lunch money?
But also, it's not like guys in high school are like worried about quality. You're like, I had the best stuff.
Right.
I was in middle school.
You could have sent even more.
Yeah, I
middle
know.
school. You could have given them a picture of like half a nipple and they would have paid you for it.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't labeled. I just said, I was like, what am I going to do with these? It's just a blank disc. He's like, exactly. You can't have it. He's like, you can't make it look obvious. If anybody asks you, say you burnt them a CD and you're letting them borrow it. I'm like, you're right.
I feel like I didn't even start watching porn until college.
Well, you're a girl. Boys start at like 10 or 11.
No,
remember-
because my dad didn't have any.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
So no, I'm
He's good at
serious. My
hiding
dad, no, He and my mom were banging all the time. I know that's not necessarily indicative of anything, but when it comes to parents with like 4 kids, I mean, they were. No, because I looked. I would have found if my dad had like magazines or tapes, you know.
Like, yeah.
Friends of mine, their dad had them like in the bookcase in the living room,
Just there.
and we're trying to hide them. Yeah, I don't think I remember in college.
College is when I like watched it to act for the purpose that it had. My girlfriends and I, when we moved into our first house.
You guys
the
would all watch it
sophomore year.
together.
It was a bean
What, there
fest?
was like,
Ew.
no, we didn't touch ourselves. when we did it.
Bean Fest is what he called it. Oh boy,
I feel
this
like
guy.
they have one of those in Boston, but
It's called a 3-bean salad.
no, but we like watched it, like watched different kinds, and like I remember that being like one of the first times I like explored porn, but it wasn't even for pleasure.
Glad you said explored.
It wasn't even for pleasure. It was for like, oh, this is a
Curiosity.
thing that people
It was
do.
pure curiosity.
Like you hear about it and everything, but like you're talking about 14.
Yeah, and like these kids didn't know what their taste was, so I had like bi porn, I had like African bambata porn, like I had like celebrity sex.
Africa Bombada porn.
Bimbada,
African bambata.
bimbada. I don't even know what he's saying.
Well,
Yeah, I don't even
there's
know.
a singer.
I gotta go look
Africa
something up when I
Bombada.
get home.
Africa Bombada
I had,
porn.
I'm pretty sure there was an iced tea porno that I had. Like it was just I had all types of porn.
Iced tea porn.
Like
when they're
you're
sitting
making
around
iced
sipping
tea.
ice.
No,
oh, I
iced
see.
tea the rapper.
No, it's
It's when you
lemonade.
put the tea bag in and out.
Literal
of the
tea
water.
bags. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iced tea porn.
There was like
You
iced
let
tea.
the tea bag soak in the.
There was like iced tea and cocoa porn. Like I had all the works, but like none
Did
of them
they have
were
a porn?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, honey, they had a porn.
Honey.
Wow.
And so none of them were labeled, so you just get what you get. And they're like,
there's a bed that could hold that action. Iced tea and cocoa. Wow.
You think it was good, like when you're doing like trading cards in or trading cards in the lunchroom, but like they were trading porn. So like, hey, you had that one iced tea and cocoa porn. I'll trade you, my African Zulu porn for this.
my Mandingo porn. Yep. I just can't believe with all this open talk about it that nobody got caught.
Back then, everyone was just like, oh, it's a pair of boobs. Like, you don't want to ruin a good thing. You're like, everyone shut up. Don't say a word.
I feel like in high school,
kids aren't any different than they ever were. Like, they can't keep their mouth shut.
I'm just trying to explain.
I know. I'm just saying that, boy, did you got away with a lot. You did.
And I'm not a good liar either, because if they
I feel like if you would have got caught, if you would have been like, Mr. Brown, what is the contents of this CD that you're selling right now?
And I'd be like,
Mambato.
My brother made me do it. He said I'll never be broke again.
My brother made me do it.
And he was a liar.
In high school, I remember my friend was like dog sitting for their neighbor, and we went over there to drink underage, and there was like scratchy boobs on the, you know what I mean, where it's like all the lines, and you can kind of make out what was happening, but like it wasn't
porn.
anything.
Scrambled. Yeah. I remember going through some uncle stuff and some of the work trucks that my dad had. They had like magazines.
I believe that.
In the work trucks.
Yeah.
I found some stuff.
Those are long days on the site. So you'd immediately throw your brother into the bus.
No, I don't.
Immediately.
I never would have to.
He told me my brother did it.
It never happened. So luckily I never had to come to that point.
No, but you're saying if it had, you would have immediately thrown your brother.
I don't know what I would have done. I think I would have lied. I'd be like, I don't know where I found it. I just found it behind a bush. And I
found it behind a bush. How you're always finding
and I was
CDs behind bushes.
Stacks of them.
I was watching it. And no one out there sell me out. I'm like, if I go down, everyone's going down with me. So you better not sell me out.
Exactly. That's why you would tell on your brother immediately.
I'm not.
You're a
Not
snitch.
even about my brother. I'm talking about everybody in the grade. Like, oh,
You're a snitch.
You just gonna.
Ryan bought one, and Tommy bought one. Check their lockers.
He just got all his list of people and just like, here, this is everybody you need.
His contact list.
Yeah.
His little black book.
This is my best customer right here.
Landon, Lucas, and Logan all bought some. They bought that twinsies porn.
I had the hookup. I had really good porn. I miss my porn collection. I went from a watcher to a distributor. And it was really great.
You should have. How much of a cut did your brother get?
I
mean, he was your porn pimp, right?
He didn't really take a percentage.
What?
He didn't. He wasn't like that. He was just like, here, just take this stack. He only gave me what he wanted me to have. So I don't think he was missing anything. But he just said, take this stack, sell them for $5 a piece, and then
And your mom never found out?
No, my mom knew. Oh, well, I don't think she knew we were selling them, but she knew that my brother had a big porn collection, and then he would have money in there.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't know that you were selling them.
I don't think she ever asked. That was just where he kept his money. So when my mom needed, she's like, hey, if y'all want to chip in for groceries, you could do that. He's like, yeah, go into my porn box. And she would go in there and just take a stack of money.
That?
Yeah, he didn't hide it.
If you want to chip in for groceries, you better start moving more product tomorrow during the third period.
It was a porn
or
box.
we ain't going to eat.
She would open up the box, and there would just be a stack of money in there. And
Good.
I'm just saying, after you get to the bottom of the box, there's a pair of big boobs. So, I mean, it's not hard to... It's not easy.
She didn't ask where it came from. She's like, whatever. I put my hand in, there's money in there. That's all I care about.
I guess.
If you got to move 15 more copies of where the boys aren't, fine with me.
I think she was just glad it wasn't drugs. Porn, she was like, I could deal with. But drugs,
Yeah, true.
She was a working mom.
I mean, you were kind of a drug dealer. You're selling to hormonal guys who needed a fix.
Natural.
Yeah, sure.
They were going to get it anyways. Why not be the supplier?
That's right.
I would rather them do it.
Every drug dealer always says.
I would rather them do it in my house than do it out on the street.
Cool mom.
What a cool mom. Sure. She had all the furniture Scotch guarded, and everyone was happy. All right, I'm have Cedar Point passes for you on the way back, and with that, a couple of tickets for you to get to the Breaking Benjamin show out of Blossom on August the 6th, if you want to check that out. 35192, you want to text for anything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS weather.
Hey guys, nice night tonight. Temperatures in the 50s. Need that umbrella again.
get you some tickets to Cedar Point this summer and to see Breaking Benjamin August the 6th. They'll be out at Blossom. Get to livenation.com/Cedar Point to register to win the best summer ever with the Cedar Point Season Pass and a couple of tickets for each show at Blossom this summer. That is a huge prize. LiveNation.com if you want the info on that, okay? I will get you a pair each right now. Cedar Point and Breaking Benjamin August 6th out at Blossom. Good luck. Make it count. Caller 17. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The only show proudly serving the living with a friend's grandma fetish community.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192. Want to send me a text about 5 or 6 minutes away from your next shot to put $1,000 in your pocket and go fund yourself every hour. Devotion to accuracy department, too. Sean Penn, not in the movie Sleepers. Not sure which I was thinking of. He was in a lot of movies back then, but he was not in that. Al and I am a high school principal, and earlier this year, one of my students had nude pictures of his girlfriend. They broke up, and the next day he came to school and airdropped them to everyone in the school. What is that, by the way? I've never used airdrop.
It's just
a way of, just sending stuff to people? Yeah.
Like I can airdrop you a photo right now on your phone. It's a real simple way of doing it.
But it's Apple to Apple, right?
Yeah. So like I can go, all right, go select picture, and then go ahead and share that. You got to have your airdrop on. There you are.
Yeah.
Boom.
Hey, look at that.
There you go.
So that's new.
The good size, nice llama,
Mm-hmm.
guys. Yes, I will accept that. And then it just goes into my
just
photos?
Goes into your photos, yeah.
Wow. Boy, look at that.
Here's another one.
No, don't. What are you going to send
You'll
me?
see.
Uh-huh.
Send him your ween.
Boy,
No,
I'm really pissed because, oh, come on.
What is it?
It's just,
Is your butt? What is
It's
it?
my cornbread love. It's he's a comedian and he likes to post his progress pictures on
cornbread love. Thank you.
He's a good follow on Instagram, by the way.
I'm
funny.
really pissed because that crowd selfie I took at the end of the comedy show on Saturday night, we're like washed in this purple light.
Let me see it.
It just looks, I look awful, so there's no way I'm going to
Airdrop it to him. You just learned.
I don't think my airdrop is on. You can change this.
Change what?
You can
My
edit
face?
it. No, your face is. There's no changing that.
Well,
That's
it's
just
too
the worst.
close. I was trying to get everybody in, and I was going to bring a selfie stick to take that final photo, but I was like, nah, I just didn't.
It's the final photo.
Yeah.
Mike Polk was all pissy. He's like, "This is how we end shows now." I'm like, "Quit being an old man."
Oh, really? Was he mad?
Not pissy, but he's like
To walk back out, you mean?
No, with the selfie. There's like, this is 29. Mike does that every now and then. Where he'll
There was no way that I was going to let the first show at the auditorium not,
Get a good picture,
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really get one, but did you fix my face?
No, I can't fix your face. It's beyond repair. But you can go and hit edit, and then just like on Instagram, you can change the colors of it. And
I know
all this
I can
stuff.
do all that, but I can't change my face. Maybe I'll screw around. Yeah, Polk's like looking the other way. Whatever.
He's a pretty cool guy.
It's fine.
He's a good dude, but he gets on those old man things
I
about
know.
the weirdest stuff.
I know.
Like things like that. Like he won't mention it at all. And they're like, "Oh, we gotta take a selfie." And it's like, why does it bother you so much?
Hey,
Like,
listen, I'm not entirely comfortable with it, but there was no way I was going to let that go by and not get one.
Right.
Because then I would have been like, God, why didn't I do, with the crowd behind us?
I'm telling you, you can't see anything, but on the video that I took walking back out, you can. It's black, but you can hear it, and it's like, oh my God, like it's incredible.
Right.
Yeah,
Absolutely incredible.
I have audio of my set, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's nice. But it's just like my phone in my pocket.
Yeah.
So it's not
Still.
like radio quality, but it's
No.
you get the idea.
Mhm.
It's cool. It's a fun show.
Alan, one of my partners sent me a picture of his penis the other day.
Yeah.
It's the last thing I downloaded, so it's on the cover of my download folder. So I was out to dinner with a friend of mine, and some old lady sitting right behind me totally saw it. Okay, well, yeah.
There's one or two people on my Snapchat that I can't open their snaps in
public. Yep,
Because I'm
everyone
like,
has that.
it's a 50-50 chance this is a D pic or a cat. I don't know what it's going to be. Like, and it's those are the only two things this guy sends me, so it's one or the other.
Okay.
But you got to be careful.
You've got to be careful.
Gotta be careful. Nobody likes seeing cats in public. You know, they get weird about it.
My dad had a VHS tape labeled Saved by the Bell. 5 minutes into it, it's an 80s porno.
That's smart.
Is it?
A lot of people have done that.
Right.
Saved by the balls.
What? It does.
Shaved by the Bell, so much better.
Shaved by the balls.
No one is saved by the balls.
Is anyone really saved by the bell?
They're shaved by the bell. Yeah.
Yeah, you're saved by the bell.
The Taco Bell specifically, anytime I'm getting a little ungainly down there, I will always pull over near a Taco Bell and shave in one of their bushes. Not near any foodstuffs. I just like to do it. It's tradition. I feel better.
What do you shave with, Alan?
A Bic Flex 5. That I keep unsheathed in the glove box.
Ready to go.
So if anybody goes in there for a tissue or a pen, they go, ow! I cut my hand. I go, yeah, but it was a super close shave, wasn't it? It was a really close cut, too. Right. So, yes, listen, we're always trying to be more honest individuals and candid personalities. Yes, I groom myself near Taco Bells.
What time of day?
It doesn't matter. Anytime the mood strikes. There's never a bad time to do it. Granted, it does work better if I do it under cover of moonlight.
But there's a window of opportunity there because
yes, and it's open until 4 a.m.
No, too close to 2:30 a.m. You got a line of drunks. You're not going to be as well hidden in the bushes.
But they're not paying attention.
He's not ashamed of anything.
Who says I'm trying to hide?
Yeah.
You said you said you were near bushes. Okay,
yes,
just where you like to be.
And he's removing bushes.
Right.
I didn't say I was crouching in the bushes. I said I'm in them.
Near that.
So they're knee high while I'm standing there doing my
and that's a little picky peek.
That's right. Alan, when I was a kid, some guy dumped his massive porn collection on his tree lawn, and all the neighborhood kids stood there and watched.
See? Kids don't want to ruin a good thing. They're not going to say anything. At least they didn't.
But kids always say something, and that's how people,
They say it to their friends, but they're not going to tell an adult.
But that's what I mean. That's how every single teacher has been caught, because the guys can't keep their mouth shut. They go, bro. And then word gets around.
That's different, though.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know why teachers still do what they do when every single time.
But not every single time.
Alan.
It's not every single time. There are teachers out here.
How many times do I have to preach the gospel of love to you guys before you just believe me?
Apparently, one more time.
As always.
There's teachers out here raping little kids, and I'm sure they probably haven't gotten caught yet.
Yeah. No, you're right. We only hear about the ones we hear about.
That's what I'm saying. There are some kids out there that are just like, got a good thing going right here. I'm not going to screw it up until graduation.
Because we always have those people telling the stories about how they got away with it when they were younger. Because a lot of the things that happen now is because of cell phones and social media. It's not really someone telling on them. It's them being careless.
And that's the thing. I want to know who initiates it. Because if the teacher initiates it and she's off, then her spot's going to get blown up.
It's the kid.
No, I think a lot of times it's the teachers because they'll be like, hey, if you have any questions, just add me on Snapchat.
Yep, here's my number
like
if you want to text me. It's when these stories come out, it's almost always the teacher who initiates it.
Because you have to, because the kid's going to be like, I don't know.
You don't think that's on the table?
Yeah, you don't think it's on the table.
Right, you're not going to spit some game at your teacher.
Some might.
I was in college till I got one of my teacher's cell phone numbers. That was the first time I ever had like a professor's cell phone number. I was like, whoa. I was like, you're just giving out your personal cell phone numbers, not a school number? He's like, nope. Just text me if you have any questions about that assignment. I'm like, really? He's like, I give it to everyone. I'm like, oh.
We just got email addresses.
Email
me if you have a question, or here's my office hours.
Yep, nope.
No cell phones when I was in college.
We got cell phones.
Alan, now I know it goes in a fourth meal. I told you, I'm not near any foodstuffs of any kind.
Stuffs.
That's right, foodstuffs.
Do people think you're like the Chick-fil-A guy? Like they got to give you their order first? You're standing by the bushes.
I hold an iPad.
Is this my order? And a cheese gordita crush.
That's right.
Do you have a Crunchwrap Supreme? Because you look good to go, buddy.
And then I say, my pleasure, as they pull away.
Oh, also, is it more frowned upon for a guy teacher to prey on like a female student or a female teacher to prey on a male student?
It's definitely a double standard.
Mm-hmm.
It's all wrong.
But yeah, the guy teacher on the young ladies is more frowned upon for sure.
But I think women
it's more
have
of
to
a power imbalance. I think how it's perceived.
But with the women as well, because like they're manipulating this young man.
Well, true. Mm-hmm. That's why these dudes who are of sound mind and body, by the way, never really get in trouble. You know, it's a great situation for these teenage dudes in these schools.
Saying, do you think they walk away like, I feel so violated? Like,
No, they don't, but their parents have to paint them like they've been scarred for life and traumatized.
Meanwhile, they're like,
what was the biggest?
Miss Maureen? Oh my God. She's one hell of a lay.
Miss Maureen is a hell of a lay. What is this guy? Was it 1965 where you live?
Miss Maureen.
It sounds like the way they would talk in a church camp video about premarital sex. Like, oh, hey, Miss Maureen's a hell of a lay, guys. Yeah, I'm really into intercourse.
He said hell.
But they call, I mean, you guys know her as Miss Maureen. I call her Heather. Like,
her name is Heather Maureen?
Yeah.
Heather Maureen.
Oh, Heather, you slay me. Pour me another glass of wine, will you? Get over here.
Oh, boy.
Smack that
Boy,
ass.
he really makes these heterosexual trysts sound amazing, doesn't he?
Pour me a glass of wine.
Uh-huh.
I'm 17.
Excuse me, Ricky. Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it? It's all right. We all have feelings like this sometimes. I'm just glad you're doing this in the privacy of your own room. When you're a little bit older, we'll have to talk more about these feelings and what causes them and how we can control these feelings. I'm sorry I intruded on your privacy. I'll be sure to knock next time, okay?
So happy you're doing this in the privacy of your room instead of at the dinner table like you usually do.
Right.
In the bushes outside of Taco Bell.
Hey, there he is.
So cringeworthy, the way she was talking.
You mean crunchworthy?
Being understanding.
She is.
But it's also got like
doing.
that like old-timey, like slightly mid-Atlantic,
like hippie guitar music.
Yeah.
But like the way she's talking is it's old-timey in that just the way they would read things back then.
Audrey Hepburn,
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah.
Oh my, what are you doing now?
We'll have to have a talk about it when you're older.
Yeah,
but,
get your hands out of your pants, Jimmy. All right, I got $1,000 here for you. I'm gonna get your hands in your pants, make sure they're full of money.
Nice.
Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword cash to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's cash to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
The Prince memoir is coming out later this year. He is actually working on a book before he died. It's called The Beautiful Ones, and it's going to be released on October the 29th.
My nephew's
deeply
birthday.
personal account of how Prince became Prince.
But was it done before he died?
Don't know about that. He was collaborating on the book. No.
It's been 3 years since he passed.
As of yesterday, I think.
Yeah,
I think yesterday was his
crazy.
anniversary.
That
Yeah.
went fast.
Yep. So it's he had been working on his memoir, and it's they finished it somehow. Either he did, and they edited it, or what? I don't know. But they're also a documentary on Prince is going to hit Netflix too.
Oh, what they gonna say about him? You're gonna paint him out to be some crazy junkie instead of like the greatest guitarist of all time.
I don't know about that though, because
I think it's going to be pretty good for him.
But he also was, I mean, he was like a pill popper, right? Because he got hurt from a lot of these guys. I feel differently about these guys who end up getting hooked on painkillers because they were jumping up and down for 30 years, you know? Like these guys that have hip replacement. Mick Jagger had open heart surgery or whatever. Yeah. Meanwhile, Keith Richards is like on a balcony smoking and, you know.
Guy can't die.
Mick Jagger's having open heart surgery. You wouldn't think anybody's heart would be healthier than Mick Jagger running around for 3 hours a night.
Yeah, but he probably uses a lot of cocaine.
Mick Jagger?
Not
He
anymore.
doesn't. Well, I'm saying that'll mess with your heart. Years and years and years of uppers.
People will just drop dead.
Yeah,
it's true. So I was reading that the Pentagon and the Department of Homeland Security are talking about making fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, it's going to be one hell of a party.
I would say it's working.
They said 30,000 people a year die from fentanyl, and they say it would be disturbingly easy to use it in a terrorist attack, so they're considering designating it a WMD. It's up to 50 times. I mean, obviously, around these parts and every part of the United States by now, people are not, they're hip to fentanyl, but up to 50 times stronger than heroin.
So here's my question. What happens if you get caught with it? If it becomes a weapon of mass destruction and then you get caught with it, what kind of jail time? Like, what does that jump to?
Does that make you a terrorist?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you go from drug dealer to terrorist.
Right.
Yeah,
Is that
probably.
like a treason if you have it? Like, you know what I mean? Like
Who
you're
knows?
using it against your country?
I don't know. We seem to be having a hard time deciding what's treason these days.
Some
But they
light
said
treason.
Yeah, because of its strength, they said if somebody were to weaponize it, it's beyond anything they've seen, beyond radiation. That seems unlikely, beyond radiation. But whatever. They say it's something that's very, very dangerous.
How do they...
Because at 3 milligrams is enough to kill the average person.
Are they like putting it in the air?
Well, that's
The
what they said.
water?
They were like if they crushed it up and put it into something that dispersed it through the air. You know, like you hear about these EMTs who overdose just from treating someone.
Yeah, just by
It's
touching
like
it,
touches
yeah.
their skin. So that's pretty wild. That's crazy.
Also, I feel like this is a bad idea to just put that out there because I don't think anybody thought of that until now.
Right.
And you're like, oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Right.
If you're trying to do a terrorist attack, you're like, oh, yeah, I'll use some fentanyl.
There are some doctors, though, that say there are literally dozens of toxic chemicals that you could weaponize just as easily, and this sounds more like they're trying. Now, again, you always follow the money. Somebody would, I'm sure, benefit financially from this, and they said it sounds like they're just trying to get money for detecting, for other terrorist stuff, but whatever. But isn't fentanyl what Prince OD'd on, or I thought Prince died from fentanyl?
Maybe.
I have no idea.
Because Michael Jackson, it was the other stuff, right? The milk.
Propofol.
Yeah. Propofol. Yeah, there you go.
Propofol.
Robin, was it Robin Williams who said that on an interview? He was because Michael Jackson said he was using that to sleep, and he was like, using that substance to sleep is like using chemotherapy to cut your hair.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, that's such an extreme way to go about that. Like,
when you need that to sleep, you're in bad shape.
Right.
Yeah, Prince died after taking fake Vicodin laced with fentanyl.
Oh boy.
A counterfeit painkiller. Man, think about that.
That much money, you can't buy real painkillers?
He probably didn't know. I thought this whole time because he
From
had,
a pharmacy is what I'm saying.
But
Like,
he
if
had
you're...
the bottles were mislabeled. I think he said because he had like a seizure or something, but like weeks before he died. Like they had to land a plane because he had like a seizure.
I remember that. Yeah.
And they said the bottles were mislabeled because they said he OD'd there, and they brought him back.
Yeah, because after a while, those guys are trying to just kind of they're engaging in a lot of subterfuge, so they don't want somebody to see the label or
Right.
Alan, did Poundcake just call Prince the best guitarist ever? Please. He's one of them.
Okay,
I'm with Poundcake
well,
on
whatever.
that. I mean,
yeah, I'm okay with that.
Prince was seriously underrated as a guitar player, at least in rock and roll.
I don't understand how.
Well, because other than Purple Rain, which was a distinctly rock and roll album.
Shredding on anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw him live, he was, but for him to come out of the gate with Purple Rain, that was a real rock and roll record. But after that, he was not doing that kind of music. So, but yeah, he's fantastic. Hence, why so many people were upset when he died. All right, let me break. 35192, want to send a text to AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. WMMS encourages you to exhibit self-reliance.
Have you ever done
216-578-1007. You want to join us? 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. Another chance for you to get yourself $1,000 before we get out of here around 6:30. About 30 past every hour. You got a shot to go fund yourself for the foreseeable future. Tribe takes a loss yesterday. They had that double header on Saturday because of the postponement on Friday. I think they ended up winning one of them. One out of three, yeah.
They had a nice big lead on one of the games, and they blew it. 7-0.
11-5 was the final yesterday. They got a 2-game set against the Marlins that will start tomorrow. So we'll be out of here a little bit early. 6:10 is the first pitch. 5:35 or so, I believe, is when the pregame will start here on MMS. Your FM home for Cleveland Indians. And if you want to save yourself 20%, that's 20%, because it couldn't be 200%. That would be silly.
They pay you to go there.
That's right. And that's an awful business model. 20% off whatever you get at CLE Clothing Company. Use the promo code FOOLS for about another week throughout April. Then we'll have a new one for you for May. May comes after April, yeah?
Yeah, and April is gone very, very quickly.
This
April's gone with the wind.
whole year has gone quickly. My niece, today, I went over there before I came in here, and we hung out.
Pronounced knees.
My niece today went over there before I came here.
You know this one's name?
This one's name is Riley.
Okay.
Yes. I have 9, all right? And
Ooh,
I
so
don't see a lot of
scared,
them.
chubby wubby.
I got 9. I know their names.
So she said something to me that my mom used to say to us all the time, which makes me think my sister started saying it, and that's always a weird moment when my mom would always tell us, like, we couldn't go bathing suit shopping or anything like that until there was a month with no R in it. So we would always want it, like, they start coming out in, like, March at Target and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, May doesn't have an R in it, so now I can go bathing suit shopping. And I was like, oh my God. It was like a blast from the past. Like, I was like, oh my God, either my mom is still saying that to you or now my sister says it. It weirded me out.
You know what you'd get if there was an R in May.
What?
Mary.
Hey. Good one.
Or Mayor.
Or Mayor. John Mayer. I like that one. But it was just weird when you have that moment when I'm like, I heard that growing up all the time, and now she's saying it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It
But
was like
what's the
thought behind it?
Yeah, why
I
can't
don't
she just
know.
buy one in April?
Because, I don't know. My parents are poor, so there's probably just something they made up to tell us they didn't have any money instead of being like, no, we can't get bathing suits right now. But it's like, oh, it's not warm enough yet to get one, and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, but then you go now, so there's the best selection.
It doesn't matter 2 weeks from now.
A lot of people buy them up.
I don't think so. I just thought that was weird.
Yes.
And I felt compelled to share with you guys.
Understood. Yeah.
That's all.
Well, and it's interesting, too, when you revisit the things that your parents told you as an adult, and then you have to decide based on your own experiences.
Doesn't make sense.
Does it make sense? Was it true at all? Was it based in something?
Probably
or
not.
were they just basically trying to get me out of their face?
Or, yeah, they just didn't want to hear it. Like, don't even ask me again until, it's a month without an R in it.
Right.
Which gives you 4 months. I don't know when we started asking, but...
It really does give you 4 months.
Right?
Why don't she just say, can't ask it? May. You can get a bathing suit in May. That's when we do
I
it.
don't know.
It's
a very
why is
weird
it based
thing.
in the letter R?
I don't know. But if you
leave the
think
letter
about
R out
May,
of it.
June, July, August, none of those when you wear it, none of them have R's in them.
No, I get.
So I don't know where that
I
came
understand
from.
what she's saying. But
I don't know. My mom did it. She's a weirdo, but
She was trying to find a creative way to get the same point across.
maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Alan, when I was in Afghanistan, I ran convoys. One morning, I made the
you got a
mistake
bumper
of...
sticker for it?
What's that?
Like you run a marathon, you get a bumper sticker. If you're running convoys, I feel like that's even better.
Sure.
You should get a sticker for it to put
You're
on
a
your
man.
car.
You hit that gate to a 98.
Yeah.
Made the mistake of going behind one of the connexes to take a leak, and I found the spank nest of the local nationals who worked on base.
Ow.
Some of the hairiest stuff I have ever seen.
Yuck.
Puts the 70s to shame. There you go. Why
Spank
not?
nest.
Thank you for your service. Spank nest at the Fantasy this weekend. Very excited.
Why does it have to be
along with
hair?
black fingernails. What's that?
Do you have to pull hair out? Like, why does it have to be hairy?
This is Middle Eastern porn. It's all
They're
hair.
not shaven.
Probably a lot of ankle porn or something.
It just reminds me of like the urinals in here, just pubes everywhere.
Ew, are they really?
Oh my god!
Every day.
It's so
Every
gross.
day.
Like,
And I
like the amount like someone shaved, or
it looks like someone.
It can't be that many loose pubes.
Yes.
It's just
Loose There's a lot of pubes.
loose pubes, yeah.
It's around the rim, and
It's a
it's like
pube nest.
And again,
Ew.
these are bathrooms that, by my count, are cleaned
every
twice a day. I think. I think a woman goes through in the morning.
In the morning, she's just grabbing garbage.
She's grabbing the
Probably,
garbage.
yeah.
Okay, fine.
Wiping
So
it down.
fine.
But still,
At
once
least
a day.
once a day.
5 times a week.
Yeah.
And somebody is responsible. And I hate to beat a dead pube, but there are a lot in there.
Every urinal, like no urinal.
Disturbing.
Is safe.
It's like someone's going through there, like ripping out, throwing it like
Sprinkling
confetti.
Yeah.
Even the handicap one, I'm like, this wouldn't be safe. Nope.
There's like a
These
pubic.
are the urinals, not the stalls.
No urinals.
Oh, the stalls are even. I mean, you don't. Let's not talk about those. But it's like a pubic Rip Taylor is walking through. There's a reference for
How?
you. Throwing pubes.
Hey.
I literally.
He's reaching into a bucket and pulling pubes out.
I only know that from Jackass. That's the only reason I
Well,
know that.
But it works.
It
You get the
does.
reference. It's
Better
all
than
that.
some people might get.
I get it from Wayne's World 2.
It just blows
That's
my
it.
mind. Where's it? How do they? I don't know.
I don't
They're
know,
pulling
but
it off as they
but
pee.
between that and then the bowls that look like they ran the Indy 500 on them, it's just
We get that too.
crazy.
We get that too.
How gross the people are here.
I mean, listen. I think that's probably there's probably we have a good number of gentlemen who are of an age where grooming is probably not their utmost priority. They're married guys
So it's
for
just
a
falling
long.
out.
Well, if you're not taking care of it, then yeah, you've got excess that's going to come out like anything else.
It's the most disgusting thing I've ever
It's like
heard.
if you run a brush through your hair, you're going to get a couple of
They're
hairs
not
coming off.
brushing it while they're peeing.
I don't know
You little
that.
fine tooth
Yeah,
comb
they have to
down
like
there.
dig for it or
Come
something.
on.
I don't know.
I don't know that.
Do you want to go see it?
No, I don't want to go see.
Yeah,
I
we'll
mean,
take a
kind
picture
of.
for
To be
you.
honest
We'll
with
bring
you,
you
I'm
in
a
there.
little curious, but it's very strange to picture.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we don't have to picture it though. We've lived it.
And these are clearly not even ones that are being like trimmed along the way.
That's what I'm saying.
They got some length.
Like I have long hair. My hair's everywhere. I have to I vacuum my couch, like things like that. I have a lot of hair, but I get combing it. It comes out. I would be disturbed if it just fell out.
Well,
This is just falling out.
well, follow me.
Ready?
You're standing up there. You're digging in to get what you got to get out. You're pulling it
How
out.
aggressively?
Again, I don't know. I'm
How aggressively
Everyone's
are
got
you
different
digging?
methods. Everyone's got, some people are growers, not showers, so they might have to really get in there to get it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. And if it's buried or whatever, I mean, not everybody. You might have noticed a lot of people working here aren't going to be on a Chippendales calendar anytime soon. So
know what I'm
they're
picturing?
digging in there to get it, and when they pull it out, they pull out a hand of short and curlies with it.
This might be an obscure reference, but I'm thinking of The Hangover. I think it's part 3.
No
in the
one saw
beginning-
that.
Or no, I think it's season the
It's
second
either
one
2 or 3
where
when he's
it's like little
asleep
monkey.
and the monkey. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm picturing.
Ken Jeong's
Ken
little,
Jeong, yeah. It looks like a pencil eraser.
Small seasoned curlies.
Ugh.
Small seasoned curlies. Alan, are you saying that
disturbing.
I'm the only one who brushes my pubes when I pee?
At the urinal in public? Yeah, probably. A lot of boxes to check there, buddy.
It'd be great if you were one of those guys walking around like the 80s. You had a banana comb in your back pocket. It's just for that. It's a tiny one, like a switchblade comb. You're standing there.
I got one of those in the office.
Switchblade comb?
Yeah, someone got it to me gave it to me for Christmas.
Oh, good for you.
It's good.
Were they too scared to give you a switchblade?
It's a weapon.
I mean, how often do you use a comb, period?
Not that often, but
have you used
I
it?
have used it
Have
before.
you been like psh, in public and then you like grease it back?
I've used it around here.
Yeah.
Because it's still in the office.
Switchblade
But,
comb?
yeah,
I like that.
it's funny.
Alan, do you think people use fentanyl to kill people as opposed to shooting or stabbing? It would just look like an overdose. Yeah, I don't
Maybe.
know. I mean,
Well, if someone already has a drug habit, that's an
don't know.
easy way to do it.
yeah, I don't know how any of that would work. I think anything is probably possible.
That's what they did in Horrible Bosses. They went to go poison his cocaine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Poison his cocaine.
It's mean. Don't poison people.
I'm not poisoning anybody. I'm
Especially their
simply
cocaine.
quoting a movie.
Let them do drugs in peace.
Let them do drugs
Let them
in
poison
peace.
themselves.
Has everybody seen that girl that was singing at that restaurant at the Richmond Mall now? She's like already on TV. Is everybody hip to this?
No.
Erica
Kane.
Kane, yeah.
Did Matitude share that?
Yes, he did.
I didn't watch the video, but I saw him.
Snoop was all over it. Somebody shot video of her singing at a restaurant. Richmond Mall has got a place called Cavante's, and I guess it's her family restaurant. And Snoop passed the viral video around, and now she's already on.
Ellen.
Did she do Ellen? I saw her in Good Morning America, and
Ellen's my go-to.
I know she did Good Morning America because that's the one that Matitude shared.
Okay. Yeah, she's already making the rounds, boy. I mean, Erica Kane is probably a stage name, right? I mean,
Probably.
That was Susan Lucci on the soap opera. But she was singing at the bar while she was putting in an order.
She sounds great, though, from what I heard on Good Morning America. She already has a single out, I imagine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is somebody who was like just waiting for something like this to happen.
Right.
She's been grinding for a while.
These are, and I don't want to be stodgy about it, but it's like, these things are more interesting to me when it's somebody just kind of caught being great.
Yeah, just
Instead of
she's
somebody
in a
who's like,
serving
finally,
job.
yeah. That's not what it was, but.
Wait, didn't you say she was at the restaurant putting in an order?
Yeah, she was singing and putting in an order and.
Like working.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the POS, whatever
Yeah.
it's called. And so apparently on Good Morning America, they've got like a thing with Keke Palmer. Is that Keke Palmer? She looks all grown up. And Alexandra Wentworth, who was Schmoopy on Seinfeld 25 years. She's married to Stephanopoulos.
Schmoopy.
Remember Schmoopy?
I remember Schmoopy.
Allie Wentworth was Schmoopy. But she's been married.
You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
But George Stephanopoulos is on Good Morning America, and then his wife hosts like a little thing with Ashanti, and they brought this chick out.
Wait, did you say Ashanti was Keke Palmer?
No, I said, isn't this Keke Palmer? She looks all grown up.
But is she Keke Palmer or?
I don't know. I'm saying it looks like her.
Not all
Probably
black people
is.
look alike, Alan.
Huh?
Not all black girls look alike, Alan.
If anybody knows that all black girls don't look alike, trust me, it's me. Okay. I'm telling you, it's.
Jasmine Sullivan songs are not easy to
That's
sing.
Keke
That girl
Palmer.
has some major vocals.
Thank you, Pound Cake. Oh, you mean the person I said it was? You
called her Ashanti.
No, Ashanti is in the other end of the couch.
Oh, she's
I
there
said
too.
Keke Palmer with Ashanti, and Alexander went, this guy. Jesus. It's not
This
Wendy
guy.
Williams. He doesn't know who she is. She got. It's like if Wendy Williams didn't have eyes shooting out of her head.
I
that
thought you
would
were
be
confusing
Ashanti.
the two.
Hey,
confusing
that's
Ashanti
a
and Keke
condition
Palmer.
called
Graves' disease.
Yeah,
Whatever.
This is coming from the two of you.
I like how they pretend that they didn't know she was there. She's walking through the crowd singing. They're like, "Oh my God, she's there!"
Jasmine Sullivan's bomb.
Cavante's, and we do this every Thursday. I mean, every Thursday
Do
is
this.
karaoke night. So that's a regular for me.
Wow. But they must only let you do the karaoke. Why would anybody else do it? It should just be your own concert.
They don't let me do it by myself. They actually skip over me a lot, and they never let me sing.
Oh my gosh.
So the video's been picked up by Jamie Foxx. I mean, Snoop Dogg. So many people.
Do you imagine the other people working in this restaurant when she blows up like this? You know, and who knows where this will go, but it's going somewhere. You know, at least for a minute. Everybody at that restaurant, they're like,
that face.
yeah, they're like, God damn. I'm trying to get out of here, and you know what they're gonna say to her.
Stop mouthing it, Alan.
He does. You mouth it a
every
lot.
single time.
I do?
Yes.
Yes.
Every time. You a bitch. You didn't do it that time purposely.
You do that a lot with a lot of different clips.
really mouthed it?
Yes.
Oh, I
You do
didn't
it
know that.
all the time.
Wow.
Because I guess they can't really. Yeah, Pound Cake can see you. You do it with Good Size
I
Nice
see it,
Llama
yeah.
almost every
I
single time.
do?
Almost
Yeah,
every
so
time.
it's a reflex for you.
Whenever you play clips like that, you say it with it. You mouth it.
I had no clue.
Are
I
you
do
being
that.
serious?
Yes.
I thought you did it on purpose.
Good size, nice llama.
I would say 80% of the time you
Good
mouth
size,
it.
nice llama.
You just did it.
No, I'm doing it now
okay,
to see if I can recognize
that you're doing it.
If you want, I'll point it out every time. But
Please
you do it
do,
like
because
80% of the time.
If you both didn't agree on that, I would say you were full of it.
No, you do it all the
You
time.
did it every time you played that clip.
We can go back and watch the live stream. the camera's on him most of the time.
I thought
Yeah.
you were mocking me.
No, I had no clue that
You
I do
do
that.
it all the time.
Well, I don't want to
Funny.
do that.
No, keep doing it. Be you.
You a bitch.
Be me.
You a bitch. That's
Yeah.
exactly.
I love bread.
I love bread.
Yeah. I didn't know I did that.
Is there a certain word? Should I just say close your mouth? Mouthing it? What do you want me to say?
No, I don't know. Mouthing.
Lip sync.
Lip sync?
Rapper Cardi B is hoping to trademark the very specific way she says okay, and we're not kidding.
Do it.
I can't.
Try it.
So, okay. Yeah. So anyway, so this chick that was waitressing or whatever out in the Richmond Mall is now all over these shows.
Good for her.
I've never even been to the Richmond Mall. I don't even know where that's at.
I went to a movie there one time years ago.
I don't think I've ever been there either.
It's up 271, isn't it?
I don't know. I've never been there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know either.
I thought I was
Richmond
mistaken-
Heights, isn't that where it is? Is there a place called Richmond Heights?
There is, but I was mistaking that for North Randall Mall, and I know that's no longer
Randall
there.
Park Mall.
Randall Park Mall.
I was gonna say.
So I have
think
no
that's
idea.
been going for a long, long
There's too
time.
many malls around here. You got Beechwood Mall.
Richmond Heights, 13 miles from here.
Yeah.
Richmond Town Square.
Yeah, it's pretty much where I thought it was. Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
west
South
of Mayfield.
Euclid.
There you go.
Cleveland Heights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Careful in South Euclid.
I was just going to say that.
Okay. Oh my God.
Yes, who's not a fan of Ashante? Okay. So I want to ask you, in this scenario, what's the perfect ending for you? You know,
Didn't they call her Ashante?
You know,
It's not her name.
Shanti.
you got to see how amazing your voice is. Clearly, they want to, like you say, you have fans and supporters now. What does it look like for you?
I want to sell out shows like Beyonce, Kiki, Ashanti, and Cardi.
Oh, she just did it. The Occur? Okay. This guy's better. Ashanti's 38. God damn, I'm old.
Well, she looks great, though.
Yeah.
Rapper Cardi B is hoping to trademark the very specific way she says okay, and we're not kidding.
Do it.
I can't.
Try it.
I can't roll my tongue.
That chick sounds hot. She's like, do it.
Do it.
Oh, man.
Is Ashanti still married to, what's his name? Firefest guy. Ja
O.J.
Rule.
Simpson. Oh.
No.
Oh, God. No, I don't think. I didn't know
Were
they were
they
ever
ever
married.
married?
Yes,
they
they
made
were
one
married.
song
Oh,
together.
I didn't know that.
They were married.
No.
She can't be still married to his stupid ass, but I'm pretty sure they were.
Wow.
For
I
a
didn't know
while,
that.
too.
Oh, well, that.
They were married.
We're married.
So whiny when you. I don't like it.
Trying to prove y'all wrong.
Oh.
That's how? By whining?
Well, I went into personal life on his Wikipedia, and all it says is he earned his GED while in prison.
Oh.
No, he is not, nor has he ever been married to Ashanti.
Really?
His
No,
wife's
they
name
did-
is Aisha.
Hmm.
But
They did
he
one
was,
song together in like 2002.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Got to do with it. Wasn't that Fat Joe and Ashanti?
Yeah.
Got to do with
He
it.
was so good live. I saw him live.
Who, Ja Rule?
Yeah, a couple months ago. He was
At
at House
Rover-
of Blues, and I
Oh,
saw him.
was he at Roverfest or no?
I saw him at House of Blues a few months ago.
House of Blues.
It was right before the Firefest doc came out. Because I
Yeah, I
didn't
remember
have,
that.
I didn't have any ill. What am I trying to say? I didn't think poorly of him.
You didn't
and I
have
was-
any preconceived notions.
Correct. I was
Yeah.
very excited to see him. I'm like, dang, he sounds so good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Foolish is a way better song.
Yes.
Than that Ja Rule nonsense.
I agree.
We need some better. Hold on. No, hold on. I need some better whispering in there.
Yeah, I think so.
You just did it again, by the way.
I did?
You lip synced it that time. Yes.
Oh, I gotta.
Oh, it's funny. It's really funny that you don't even know you're doing
I can't
it.
believe it. That one, the camera was on you,
Yeah.
so we can totally watch it back. During the break, that was 100% on you.
Stop
I'm
trying
gonna
to keep your
keep
mouth closed.
no, from now on I have to keep my lips.
Why?
Because I don't want to be mouthing the drops. That's so stupid.
I can't believe I thought you were doing it because you just really enjoyed it.
I thought he did it too. I thought he was into the moment.
No. You'll never see me lip sync this.
Hey, I molest children. Yeah, you leave that one out.
Yeah. All right. No, now I'm very self-conscious about that.
Can
and
you
I'm
pull
gonna
it
keep
back
my...
right away, Bill?
I
Like, when we
believe
go
you.
to-
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
we can
Oh,
just
yeah.
watch it on stream. Yeah. The stream stays up forever.
I don't know the rules.
Well, good. I'm always trying to better myself, and now I'll keep my lips pursed tight. That won't look weird at all. Anytime.
Just don't even worry about it. Just be it.
Yeah, sure. Let's just do that.
Just be it.
Just be it.
Be about it, Alan.
Okay. All right, let me break. Yeah, you want to text, get the last word in here, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
816-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Corey Roddick experience up in about 10 minutes. Before that will be your next shot to get yourself $1,000. A shot for you to go fund yourself between the next few weeks, actually. Gesundheit.
Sorry,
you all right over there?
I'm good, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, it's
It came
okay.
out.
You get out of here.
I'm getting some hand sanitizer.
Mm-hmm. Getting some what?
Hand sanitizer.
Oh, hand sanitizer. All right.
I'll get my dusty germs.
Right. $1,000 for you, closer to 630. There's a guy living in the middle of the ocean off of Thailand, and he bought into some, they're called seasteaders, I guess. He and his wife, who's from Thailand, I don't know. They're from Michigan, but they bought some floating house that's in the middle of international waters off the coast of Thailand. There's all these weirdos who are like, if I live in the middle of nowhere, then the government can't come get me. They're always caught up in some Bitcoin scam or whatever. People who want to live where government laws can't control you. Except the Thai government is like, yeah, we're going to kind of change our minds. So now we want to arrest you, and you could get the death penalty. Because that's how
What did he do? Just live there?
live out there. That's how. Yeah, it's like this. Some company built like these. They look like guard stations, but they're on these pillars that are in far enough out where they're technically in international waters, and then they sell them to these suckers who are like, I don't want nobody breathing down my neck telling me what to do. You're like, cool, you got to live out in the middle of the ocean.
You got to take a boat everywhere.
Take a boat
Take it to the
everywhere.
grocery store.
Yeah, and so the government of Thailand, I was watching this thing, and these two, were flipping out. I guess I would be too if the local government was like, we might give you the death penalty because, like, around here you get that for spitting in public.
Oh, they probably can't. How do they even get home? They'd have to go to Thailand to fly home, right?
Something.
Like to escape it, because they would get caught at the airport. They wouldn't be able to escape it.
Oh my God, I'm so sick about it. I just want him home.
It all of a sudden changed to where he became a fugitive. It was almost like you're reading something out of a movie.
My greatest fear is that he's going to end up killed through all this.
He firmly feels and believes, and from the information I've gathered, is that they didn't really do anything wrong. They were just living there. They didn't build it. They didn't buy it. They were living on the seaside, but now they are hunted as criminals.
One of the Facebook guys, this guy Peter Thiel, who I think made his money on PayPal. He's one of the PayPal
that's
guys.
correct. He's the billionaire guy.
But he is another one of these guys who's like, believes in the Illuminati, and when he gets blood transfusions from virgins, and he was trying to create some like billionaire island where everybody could live free of government intervention, and it's always people who've made themselves fabulously wealthy on the backs of other people who all of a sudden want to get out from underneath government intervention.
But I feel like if you're up that big, if you're in the billionaires club, you would know more than anyone about the Illuminati. At what point do you reach Illuminati status? Do you have to be a billionaire, trillionaire? What do you have to do?
You have to be a quadrillionaire before you reach Illuminati status.
Like, you got to be Bezos style? Like, you got to be, Gates?
Well, it's not just about the money.
But
you got to
money
fit
is
the
power.
profile, too. But you got to be willing to keep the secrets. You got to be part of the club. You got to have someone recommend you. You can't just be rich and then get into the Illuminati. It's more about different kind of status.
But most of the rich people own stuff that will help.
That's what the Illuminati wants you to think.
Okay.
They don't want you illuminating other people as to the Illuminati.
I mean, if the Illuminati's real, then they're putting out.
It was a real thing.
They're putting out false
Please.
information all the time to throw you off what the Illuminati really is.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the video for the company who built the houses. This guy's he wanted to volunteer to be the first person to go out there and live.
Oceanfront property at a fraction of the cost any other place you would get oceanfront property. So we're beginning something completely brand new. It's going to grow bigger and bigger. So the whole seasteading concept will be better governance, smart systems, as opposed to all the gridlock and horrible systems that current governments have. They have a monopoly on land, but they don't have a monopoly on sea.
Right, there you go. They don't have a monopoly on sea. It's perfect. What could go wrong? That's very well thought out.
Aren't these people afraid of like a tidal wave or something wiping their house away?
Well, I think they're far enough off the coast of the country. They're not out. They're not 200 miles out.
I get it, but it doesn't take much to knock something down or get something loose down there.
Don't know.
Especially
it
the
wouldn't
way,
be fun.
Especially the way the world is shifting now, tectonic plates and stuff.
Yeah. Alan, it's not about money getting the Illuminati. You got to have that old money, Rothschilds or. I was trying to find when I was given the backstage tour for our winner on Saturday before the comedy. I was trying to find that room with the Mason.
And that was upstairs. We had to take an elevator to get up there.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I was thinking it was down in the bowels of the building. I was trying to find it.
Oh, you found the Illuminati room?
Because we went through the gymnasium. That was pretty sweet.
That was cool, yeah.
But that's just off the lobby.
I was just right after we were done selling after the show. Like I said, I had eaten a second edible right after the show was over, and then I was like peeking, and then the guy was taking me back down to the green room, and he's like, "Did they show you the skeleton closet?" And I was like, and he's like, "No, seriously, like if you want to go, it's like a roped off, like blocked off part." I'm like, "No," because I bet that there is buried people in there and stuff. Like, it's so old. What if there
there's
were
bodies in there?
I don't know. And he was like, "Yeah," he was basically describing like a tomb or crypt.
They're being composted.
Whatever
so
it
that
is,
they
I
can
didn't
return
want
to
it.
their families.
But I was like just high enough where I was like, I don't know if this is real or not. You're gonna lock me in a basement somewhere, and I was like, no, I just want to go get my stuff.
That place was for sure haunted. Like,
Right.
no doubt, it was for sure haunted. No way that place is not haunted.
Really?
I mean, there's lots of ways it's
I
not
was going to say,
haunted, but
most ways it's not haunted. Yeah.
Go through there at night.
Okay.
we were there at night.
By yourself.
I was walking around by myself.
With nobody else in the building, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I want the story from like the groundskeepers, like the stuff that they've seen.
The
Groundskeepers.
Didn't look
It's
like
surrounded by
yeah.
concrete. No, it's like they got a tree lawn.
What would the ghost say though? Would they whisper anything?
You did it again.
You did it, Alan.
That I did on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, that's funny. All right, yeah, I forgot.
There he is.
You really had to keep your
He did. He had to try.
And lean in close.
Let me put my hand. All right. What do you got coming up, William?
Tonight I'm going to be at Great Lakes Brewing Company. Craft Laugh starts at 8 p.m. It's free. I'll have a prize to give to somebody that comes out. A bunch of Indian swag that I have that I'm giving out as little incentives to come out. And then follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Bill Squire.
Mary Lynn?
This Friday is the next Final Fridays at Battery Park Pub. And this month we stepped it up. We have online ticketing. So, yes, much needed. So if you go to my Instagram, it's the website. It's my pinned thing on Twitter. Instagram's at Mary Santora Comedy. It's also on my story where you can swipe right up and buy tickets. And then Twitter's at Mary_Santora. So go ahead and buy those. We have one show this Friday at 8 p.m.
Pound cake?
Just Radio Cody B on Twitter and Instagram if you would like to follow, and have a good night, everyone.
All right, ditto. You're out there. I'm out there, rather, at Alan Cox Show. And you can get today's program on demand on the iHeartRadio app. Just search The Alan Cox Show. You get this and past shows. Video stream always archived on our YouTube channel, which is The Alan Cox Show. And that's it. Thank you guys very much for hanging out today. The Corey Roddick Experience is next, along with your shot to get $1,000 here in about a minute or so. Chance for you to go fund yourself. And we will talk to you again tomorrow at 2. Our friend Brian Kenny coming in later in the week. He's going to be headlining Hilarities on Sunday. Bob Marley back in town. I always love seeing him. I love listening to him. I don't even care what he says. I just like listening to him. And so we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing.